goodness.
Someone would die.
Somebody will choke.
Yeah, choke.
Heimlick karaoke. It's a first. We can squeeze in one more story, Christy. What's happening over
An adolescent owl is on the mend after getting stuck in a concrete mixer earlier last year.
So dizzy.
Yeah. The great horned owl was discovered by workers pouring concrete at a construction site in Utah last October. Huh?
Who?
Don't even.
You fell for it.
Don't engage. Moving.
Best Friends Animal Sanctuary in Kanab worked to clean and rehabilitate the bird.
Shaking their heads at
whom?
Which also required a feather graft from a donor to help him fly silently and hunt efficiently.
Now, is it really a donor?
Yes.
Yes.
That drag queen gave up his boa.
Here
you go, honey.
The owl was successfully sound tested before being released back into the wild. So way to go. They did their job. I don't know. They must have an owl that can't fly. That's part of that they took a.
Because I mean, if the owl landed in concrete and it was stuck there,
yeah,
it would very briefly be an organic gargoyle.
Yes,
briefly.
Did you see the whale that they saved and released in the wild?
Yes, wasn't that sweet?
Yeah, it's dead.
It died?
They found it dead.
Why did it die?
They did?
I don't know. Sometimes, no good deed, huh?
What? Are you serious?
I swear, they found it dead.
Man.
How long was it out? I mean, how long had it been in the wild?
2 weeks.
No way.
I guess they forgot to warn it about sharks or something.
Teach it how to feed
Hey, look.
You could have just held that one back.
Yeah.
Much the same way I could have held back my story about the little kid going, so you guys all rappers?
I'm surprised you didn't ask them that.
Yeah, that's true.
I wouldn't get near them. I'm sorry.
You're listening to a little extra. Bob and Tom Extra. Bob and Tom 24/7.
This is a little love song I wrote some years back. It's actually a sort of a breakup song. I'd always dedicated to all the wonderful women who treated me like a load of crap over the years. And it's a little love song.
All right.
Woke up this morning and you were gone. Found a note, it said so long. You said this love would last our lives. I hope your face breaks out in hives. I hope you die a painful death. I hope you choke on your next breath. You screwed me up, you done me wrong. I hope you die before too long. Hope you have a heart attack. I hope your breasts get really slack. You were my girl, but now you're not. I hope you die. I hope you rot. 'Cause I don't want to be your friend. I only want your life to end. You're back in town, someone else's gal. I hope you drown in the love canal. I hope you die a painful death. I hope you choke on your next breath. Screwed me up, you done me wrong. I hope you die before too long. I hope you die before I end this song. I hope you die. I really, really hope you die. Die, 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 die. And die. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Put that one on.
This one here, Youth
Health and Sex Education Program for.
Here we go. Here we go. Track number 1: menstruation facts for little ladies.
Let's pass. Let's pass. It's on vinyl, Bob.
We got to find out about these things. I got 3 daughters at home.
Oh my God! Look at that record.
Affects my body.
See if there are any seeds in there.
In that album?
Stems
Probably not.
Marijuana, as such, is habit forming, and fortunately, is not an addiction. And I'll explain this to you in a little while.
What?
Habit forming though it be, it is the first step to addiction.
Okay.
And it is something that makes a person feel as though he's on, quote, cloud nine. It makes him completely...
What's wrong with that? Wait a second. Stop a second.
Hold on.
Here's what's wrong.
What's wrong with that?
Hey, Cloud 9 is a nice place.
Let's go. Rocks.
If you're trying to do anti-drug stuff, you don't go.
Hey, it makes you feel like you're on Cloud 9.
The problem with this stuff is it makes you feel really good. So whatever you do, don't try it. Let's talk to our guest, Tom Foss. Now, do you have any animals?
I got 2 horses, about 15 chickens, dogs, cats.
So you are in the country, yeah?
Yeah, gravel road, one-way gravel road.
Really?
Do you eat the chickens?
No, the eggs.
Ah.
My wife said she'd never kill one of the chickens.
Really?
But she doesn't have any problem scrambling up the kids.
That's sweet.
Bob and Tom, 24/7. Ladies and gentlemen, Bob and Tom.
I just got done with my first year of college. My kids also got done with college this year. They go to a real college. Going up to visit them, I noticed there's some differences between community college and real college.
Oh.
Real college students order DoorDash. Community college students deliver them their DoorDash. Real college students do Jell-O shots. Community college students have mug shots. I'm Jeff Oscar.
Bob and Tom in the morning and highlights all day long.
The Bob and Tom Show, weekday mornings at 6 a.m. Eastern on Bob and Tom 24/7.
My Uncle Jack fell from his ladder, drunk as a skunk at his work one day, broke his back, bruised his bladder, switched to beer, now he's okay.
Okay.
Dad got mad and jumped from the stands, all liquored up at the game one day, and beat up the ref with his own 2 hands, switched to beer, now he's okay. How do you get your head to clear? Switch to bear, switch to bear. You don't have to go to AA. Switch to bear, you'll be okay. Father McFeely said a sorry mass, 3 sheets to the wind at his church one day. I pinched an altar boy on the ass. He didn't switch to beer, he just moved away.
Oh.
Some tart broke me heart and set me free, so I drank straight gin for a year one day. I woke up in a rehab facility. I switched to beer, now I'm okay. You can party on, so have no fear. Switch to beer, switch to beer. You don't have to go to AA. Switch to beer, you'll be okay.
Bob and Tom.
5,
4, 3, 2, 1.
They put the F in professional.
If you're looking to lose that beer gut and you don't want to do crunches or go on a diet, guys, all you need is a girdle. That's the new contender in the boxer versus briefs battle, so-called body-shaping underwear.
Really?
Jeff Lewis tells the Wall Street Journal his elastic briefs take an inch and a half off his waist. The 26-year-old events coordinator in Phoenix says it's an instant ego boost until now. Now it's all your friends.
And here's a quote from him.
It's an instant ego boost, and I've never felt better. I've never felt better and ready to roll.
Wall Street Journal reports retailers find younger men are more open to wearing body shapers.
That's because we can catch our breath easier than older men.
This guy told a newspaper that he's wearing one of these.
It's the Bob and Tom Show.
Whenever life gets you down, keeps you wearing a frown, and the gravy train has left you behind. And when you're all out of hope, down at the end of your rope, and nobody's there to throw you a line. If you ever get so low that you don't know which way to go, come on and take a walk in my shoes. Never worry about a thing, got the world on a string, 'cause I've got the cure for all of his blues. I take a look at my enormous penis and my troubles start a melting away. I take a look at my enormous penis and the happy times are coming to stay. I gotta sing and I dance when I glance in my pants and the feelings like a sunshiny day. I take a look at my enormous penis and everything is going my way. Sing along at home, why don't you? 2, 3. I take a look at my enormous penis.
It's not that hard.
And my troubles start melting away. Just Bob and Tom.
I take a look at my enormous penis.
And the happy times are coming to stay. Yeah, I got great big amounts in the place where it counts. And the feeling's like a sunshiny day. I take a look at my enormous penis and everything is going my way.
On Bob and Tom now.
Everything is going my way.
Hey, look at these goobers.
Everything is going my way.
Hey, Chihuahua.
Everything is going my way.
We're having a little problem here off the air. Hang on.
Cock-a-doodle-doo.
Welcome to the Bob and Tom Show. Whoa. We're in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. I was singing so good driving in, and now it's not. Me. Christy Lee at the news desk.
Hi.
Pat Godwin.
Hello.
In a crew neck sweater.
Lovely.
Blue crew. There's Josh Arnold.
Hi.
Checkerboard shirt. There's Ace Cosby. Hello. I'm Chick McGee in Mafia track jacket. And here's Tom Griswold.
Oh, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Yeah, everybody okay? I walked in on something.
I've been crying for 12 hours.
Christy's been on and on about this damn Octopus movie on Netflix with Sally Field, who I love.
And Bill Pullman's kid, who looks just like him, which is really...
Oh, not Paxton.
Lewis?
Yes.
Well, if it was Bill...
Tom,
your music's playing. Yes.
Oh, sorry. What?
Actually fits right here.
Sorry. What is this movie? I'm sorry, I'm not aware of it.
It's from a book.
Listen
it's
to
adapted
this.
from a book.
Listen to this title. Go ahead.
What's the name of the book?
Remarkably Bright Creatures. I read the book a while ago. It's cool.
Yeah, and Alex Molina does the narration of Marcellus, the octopus that's in the aquarium.
Alfred Molina.
Alfred, that's what I meant. I'm sorry. See, I'm so upset I can't even think of people's names.
Yeah,
it's just the most beautiful.
It's enough. It's
enough.
So
sweet.
This is like the second Octopus movie.
You love Sally Field so much.
What was the first one? Training My Octopus or My
Octopus Teacher?
My Octopus Teacher.
That was a great movie.
Now, Josh, didn't you have a line from the movie?
I learned so much with my year with the octopus. How to tear apart a lobster in 4 seconds.
Yeah, I must be missing something.
They asked me, how could I control the octopus? I had one word for them. Calamari.
I'll show the pictures.
So is this the octopus talk or something? What is this?
He narrated. It's been narrated. This
has been going around for quite a while, how smart octopuses are, octopi, and we're going to be replaced. We're going to have an octopus president. Something like that.
It's a beautiful story. It's very sweet. It's very...
Okay, I'm out. I don't know why.
Of course you're out, because it's a sweet, happy story.
Right. You it moved you,
Yes.
So you've got a talking octopus.
That's right.
A talking bear that I'm in. I mean, obviously you've got your Paddington
and talking toys. You're in.
Yeah, sure. Talking octopuses. I'm out.
Really?
Yeah.
Can we get a ruling on pussies? What is it?
Octopuses is correct.
Octopuses is correct.
I had always heard octopi, but apparently
Yeah, I'm not gonna worry too much about it. The octopuses don't have much to do with my life. I know I won't eat them,
Well,
but
they should be.
I see them in the meat counter occasionally. The fish,
You don't like a tentacle?
I don't want to eat anything that has suckers on its tongue. I don't want a
It
defense.
is a little chewy.
You know, you missed the boat on having that affectation of something expensive, but you're really into it, like a saltwater tank with, octopus and all that kind of many fish. And it takes up a whole wall, and there's a mini
I'd
shark
love to
in it
have
and
one
stuff
of
like
those.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of maintenance.
Jimmy Pardo told me one time there's a house. He wouldn't tell me whose house it was, but this guy has a wall, like think that wall, but it's an aquarium with like sharks and all sorts of stuff in his living room.
Man.
Yeah. He couldn't believe it.
Well,
I suppose. That's Hollywood, though.
Yeah, well, no thanks. I enjoy the one at Disney World. If I want to see it, I can go there. I don't need it at my house. But thank you very much.
Well, if they're so smart, they're as smart as the octopus. He has a way to get out of the tank and take your thing.
I once caught the octopus sleeping with my wife.
So is this
Marcellus gets out of his
Is this the
tank,
narrator of which movie now? Is this
the documentary?
That's the documentary.
I see.
Now, wait a minute. The octopus in Remarkably Bright Creatures gets out?
Oh, yeah. He can get out.
What do you think of that? And I was just joking.
He's smart.
Is it a puppet? How do they do all this?
It's got to be CGI.
would
It's
imagine.
Amazing, though. It's very well
But he
done.
talks.
He doesn't
he narrates.
talk.
He tells the story.
Yeah.
He's telling the story of
Is it a
it.
fantasy kind of thing?
No, it's obviously based on a true story. This is going to be a
novel.
franchise.
This is talking.
This is going to be a franchise. There are going to be 8 of them.
Remarkably Bright Creatures.
A little bit of a mystery.
2. This time it's personal.
Yeah, there is a little mystery.
Yeah.
Sophie figured it out pretty quickly, though. I felt it was
However, I was reading a bunch of stuff on the plane.
Remarkably brighter creature.
Sheep Detective is amazing, I
I've
guess.
heard.
I can't wait to see it.
And we may see that today.
One of my girls has seen it twice. My son Sam, who's a man of a certain age, he loved it. He said he cried.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if I can cry 2 days in a row.
I would imagine it'll hit me, too.
They do say it's like super emotional.
Yeah.
Friend of the show, Hugh Jackman, is in it, and I guess they're talking sheep. I'll buy that. Talking octopuses, I'm not going to buy.
He's not talking. He's narrating the story.
No, you just remember, Tom was grossed. He didn't care for the second Finding Nemo because there was an octopus in it.
Oh.
So
the second Finding Nemo was terrible.
Because you said you just couldn't stand the octopus.
No, I couldn't stand the movie. It was terrible.
It's really dark and not.
You
very
said
well
the big reason was the octopus.
Yeah, you said you could. You said it was grossing you out.
Well, the first one was great. The second one, absolutely terrible.
I had no idea you had such an
But when it
aversion.
came out and you saw it, you specifically told us it was because of the octopus. You can't deny that.
I don't deny it. I just say I just remember the movie was terrible. That's all.
Okay.
Okay.
I did like the first one because one reason that they're in the Australian, what is that, in the jet stream for the water, or whatever that was called, and there was the turtle,
Yeah, it was,
the surfer turtle man who talked like that. I hated that. Hated it. I like Albert, but
Finding Nemo is a delight.
Yeah, I did like that.
Generous gets on my nerves.
You should maybe top 10 movies with talking animals.
just keep swimming,
Well,
swimming.
then,
That's a tough one.
That's tough.
Oh, Babe. Is that it?
Babes, easily. I mean, top
That is
3.
probably the sweetest little movie.
I think Paddington 2 would be number
You've
one.
never seen Babe, have you?
Okay, so
Yeah, but years ago.
talking animals, rather real or puppets?
Or CGI.
Because I like Babe is they're actually animals.
They're so cute.
I like talking animals. Mr. Ed, of course, top 10 of all-time TV shows.
Top 10 all-time TV shows.
Well, sure.
Yeah.
You've got The Wire. You've got Breaking Bad.
Yeah,
Sopranos.
the Americans.
And before all those, Mr. Ed.
If anybody, this is online now.
Oh, my God.
There are people sticking mics in celebrities' faces. Go, what's your top 3 movie? If you go on and say top 3 TV series: Sopranos, Band of Brothers, and Mr. Ed,
No, you
I will give you
got to get
$100.
the Americans in there. Breaking Bad, Mr. Ed. Mr. Ed needs to be looked at as a sort of a critique of Western civilization more than.
Or a treatise of a man losing his mind.
Yes.
There is a chance.
Yes.
Ed did not talk at all.
Yes. But he did have his incredibly hot wife, Carol, with the famous twin torpedoes that were not overlooked by any young man of a certain age.
Honey, I have to go out to the barn. You're in there an awful lot. Well, that's because the horse talks to me. Okay. All right.
Wouldn't that be great, though?
Was he an architect? I think he was an architect. He in the garage.
And he had the famous half door, the Dutch door.
Yeah. That's,
Ed would
that's
stick his
certainly
hand
famous.
out.
Yeah.
Name a more famous Dutch door.
Why would you?
top 10 Dutch doors in cinema.
But I do agree. The best part of Mr. Ed, of course, the Dodgers was amazing when he worked out for the Dodgers.
Hilarious.
But when Ed would open the stall door, which he could at any time, and go over to Wilbur's desk and get a pencil and dial the phone and talk to people on the phone.
He put glasses on.
He put glasses on.
Yeah, putting glasses on is really funny.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm sorry. So, Christy, I'm sorry your movie was sad and awful.
No, it was wonderful. It was very, it just was sad.
Remarkably bright creature.
Your daughter liked it too?
Yes.
Remarkably brighter creature.
My gosh, that creature's remarkable and bright.
So is there
actual dialogue?
Are there erotic moments between the octopus and...
No.
Sally Field?
No, Tom.
I tell you what, I'd show Sally
movie.
Field what's what. I tell you that for right now.
She's still cute.
Oh, yeah.
She really is.
She's something else.
Yeah.
Yeah, I never bought into Sister Patrol, though. So.
Oh, I love that. Especially a Catholic girl growing up. Oh, my gosh.
Have you seen her recently? She explains the popularity of the Flying Nun and the and the reasoning behind her hat would make her fly.
Yeah.
It's really kind of cute. I mean, she knew what was going on.
Coming up, we have an update on the famous Sexy Priest calendar.
Yeah, we do.
Of all things. Speaking of the Flying Nun. We'll get to that coming up. Also, we have a world record, a very odd one coming up in the news today.
Very odd.
A very unclear update on the legality of flying with marijuana. It makes no sense, but we'll tell you what the TSA and some other authorities have had to say. We've got a King Charles encounter in the news, and coffee lovers, hang in there. The Dunkin' coffee bucket is coming, briefly, but it is coming. And then I think Pat has a great new song for us. I'm very excited about this.
Is a coffee bucket just what it sounds like?
Yeah.
Bucket of coffee?
We had the story about a month or so ago, and now they're expanding it.
All right.
It was a one-off thing, and now...
Great idea for offices.
Yeah.
It's a kind of a gimmicky thing.
And funerals, too, of course.
And we have in the category of Mr. Obvious calling,
yes,
we have a survey about vegan dating that I think you'll be interested in, perhaps.
There's a school of thought that
don't go to steakhouses.
People who eat meat have a taste to their body.
Really?
As opposed to people who eat vegetables.
And there's a school of thought that people who eat nothing but vegetables are very gassy.
That makes sense in a way, yeah.
Sure.
They have an aroma.
Mm-hmm.
But we'll get to that. If you're vegan, you'll find it very interesting. Even if you're vegetarian. Right now, Christy Lee, how'd you get to work today?
I cried my way in my Tucson Hybrid.
Oh, God.
Yes, the Tucson Hybrid, one of the amazing hybrids available for you at Hyundai USA. They have America's best warranty, amazing technology, and of course the cabin inside is so comfortable. And if you want to go off-roading a bit and need a little bit more cargo space, you might want to check out the Santa Fe Hybrid. A little bit more power, a little bit more area to put in your camping gear, your fishing gear, whatever you got. They have wonderful gas mileage, and you're going to love their warranty. Check it out, Hyundai and their SUV hybrids. It's the best of both worlds for you, and they're waiting for you at your local Hyundai dealer at HyundaiUSA.com or simply call 562-314-4603 to find out all of the details. That's Hyundai.
Hyundai. Thank you very much, Christy Lee. The pop-up shop has popped back up by popular demand. We did a kind of a one-off shirt a few weeks ago, and everyone seems to love it, so we're bringing it back. And a bunch of other stuff, including some sort of glowing green things, and it's all there. If you get a chance, check it out. Go to bobandtom.com and look up the pop-up shop. Special edition of this show, by the way, coming Sunday morning. We'll have a link at bobandtom.com. It'll be a special show in honor of the 110th running of the Indianapolis 500, Sunday morning. Also coming up on this show today, we're going to talk with actor, comedian, and former SNL guy, and from Breaking Bad, Bob Odenkirk. He's got a new movie coming out.
And Better Call Saul.
Another badass where he plays a badass tough guy. And he's gotten really fit and in shape. We'll find out about all of that from the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Q9500.
Here will do, but I say go the extra mile. This is a Colts shirt with a St. Elmo shrimp cocktail. I'm not a big fan of wearing sports jerseys for a team that is out of season. Colts aren't playing, and the Pacers also aren't playing. Quick rule for basketball jerseys at the race. You want to wear your Larry Bird Indiana State jersey? Don't. You want to wear your Reggie Miller jersey? Don't. Rick Smits? Don't. Paul George? Don't think about it. George Hill? Not at all. It's too expensive, too cool, and it's going to get covered in Busch Light. You want to wear a Lance Stevenson jersey. Any Pacer that was here less than 3 years. Maybe a Danny Granger jersey. If you're wearing a basketball jersey, pop it off around lap 50. I hear you. Willie, I have a gut. If you're embarrassed about being fat, move to France. This is America, and you're allowed to have a gut. You're saying, Willie, I got pimples on my back. I got stretch marks. This time of the year, that's your stars and stripes, my friend. Pop it off and let that flag fly. This is the coolest thing you can wear at the race, an actual Indy 500 shirt. Bonus points if you have an armpit hole or some sort of fraying around the neck. There is one more acceptable shirt to wear to the race. This is what a race fan looks like. Garfield's creator, Jim Davis, is from Indiana. The most famous person from Indiana. Suck it, Greg Kinnear. On race day, you're going to want a nice hat. You can go with an official Indianapolis Motor Speedway hat, or you can go with the cooler Indianapolis 500 hat that I got on 16th Street from a guy selling tacos. Anything with the word Indy on it. I'd recommend a Colts hat or a Pacers hat. The coolest hat you can wear on race day, however, is a Late Night with David Letterman hat. Of course, owner of the Letterman Ray Hall team. I do not want to see a Jay's Garage hat. I don't want to see anything Team Coco. If you have a Daily Show hat and it's spelled D-A-L-Y like Connor Daly, that could fly.
The night before the 500 in the 60s and 70s really made Sodom and Gomorrah look like a retirement community. I mean, Georgetown Road, the Coke lot, oh my gosh. The snake pit, the stories of the old snake pit. I remember seeing packs of Indiana State troopers in packs of 15 to 20 walking, trying to regain some sort of semblance of humanity in that first turn snake pit. I mean, throwing girls up on blankets and drinking and motorcycles and setting cars on fire and setting sofas on fire and it was just unbelievable. How more people didn't get killed in there every year, I have no idea. But that was a lot of people's introduction to the Indianapolis 500 was as you're a young kid going in there and you party, and who won what? There's a race, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, look at that. And then, next year, and then, wow, look, hey, who, what, Herdebees? Well, I better get out. So then all of a sudden you buy it. So that was your introduction. Now you're buying tickets, and then your girlfriend, now your wife. All of a sudden your kids, you're introducing them. It just grew. That's how a lot of people were introduced to it. It's another thing that makes it so great is all the traditions and all the things that go on. 1963, Tony Holman's out at Indianapolis Raceway Park, another track on the west side of Indianapolis. He sees this Scottish band, a bagpipe band with drums, walking around the grounds. He said, people are loving this. And he's thinking, I got all these guys from Europe and Great Britain and Scotland. How do I make them feel at home? So he invited this doctor who was heading up this bagpipes band. Why don't you come to the track? And so in 1963, 60 years ago, the Gordon Pipers performed at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway for the very first time, and they have every year since. And 4 Gordon Pipers always welcome the winner back into victory lane. And it's a tradition because that's congratulating the winners on keeping all 4 wheels on it for 500 miles.
Hey, hi, indeed. There's Ace Cosby. Hey, I'm Chick McGee. Lots of stuff going on over here, including emails from our listeners brought to you by Sleep Number. It's the Everything is on Sale Memorial Day event from Sleep Number. Every bed, every base, boom, 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 is on sale for personalized comfort night after night after night. Nights are forever without me. Only at a Sleep Number store or sleepnumber.com.
I wish I was in my Sleep Number bed right now.
What? We wouldn't be there, though.
There's a dog there in my spot right now. Yeah, I know what happens. The minute I leave, dog up there.
We've got a list. We were talking real quick before we get to letters about talking animal movies.
Once again, Christy is watching some movie about an octopus and
Remarkably Bright Creatures with Sally Field. And who else is in that?
Louis Pullman?
Louis Pullman.
Louis Pullman.
He's good.
Yeah.
Well, we have this is I'm not sure you're going to ask. I don't know. The top 10 talking movies ranked. Something
with talking animals.
With AI has something to do with it, I guess. But here we go. Number 10 is Guardian of the Galaxy.
Oh, yeah.
With the Rocket Raccoon by Brad, whatever the hell his name is.
Yeah, it certainly looked good, didn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that first one was good.
Yeah, it was all right.
That's the one that brought back the cassette.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Single-handed. Yeah, right. Number 9, Homeward Bound. The Incredible Journey.
I love that movie.
That will kick you right in the balls.
Yeah,
that thing.
That's a good one.
You seen that?
Yeah, of course.
The talking can. Okay. Number 8, Ratatouille.
It's all right. I wouldn't put it in the top 10.
That's where the rat is underneath the chef's hat.
Right.
And he can control the chef's motions by pulling on his hair. Okay. Number 7, Charlotte's Web.
Sure.
From 73.
Yeah, that's one where Paul Lynde was Templeton.
Oh, that's right.
The rat.
That's exactly. It mentions Paul Lynde here in the review.
No, we have lucky enough to have Paul in the studio here with us.
I don't remember working on that movie.
Oh, you don't do it? You don't remember voicing the rat?
No.
Templeton.
Anyone can act.
Number 6 is Bambi.
Man.
It is good.
Hey, it's Bambi. Okay. Number 5. Have you seen any of these Zootopias?
Yes.
They're pretty funny.
Very clever.
Yeah. Justin Bateman, or whatever his name is. Number 4, Fantastic Mr. Fox, one of my favorites. I like Mr. Fox.
I've never seen that one.
Clooney's the fox. And
It's really like understated, and it's the acting and stuff.
Wes Anderson animation.
It's super Wes Anderson.
Number 3, The Lion King.
Yeah.
Sure.
Number 2, Paddington 2. Not Paddington, but
that's
Paddington 2.
my favorite.
And number 1 is Babe.
Yeah.
Okay.
That'll do, pig. That'll do.
So Christie's octopus talking movie's not in there.
Well,
that's brand new.
It just came out.
It's brand new. I'm sure it'll slide right in
We'll check back on this date next year.
The octopus
exactly
doesn't
right.
talk.
Just
It's
a
a
narrator,
narrator.
I'll put it in my
narration is talking.
Tickle file.
All right.
Narration is talking.
Okay.
Say it again.
Why
are you upset about this?
It just sounds awful. What was that Academy Award winner a couple of years ago? It's some swimming
Shape of Water.
blob. I got about 10 minutes into that and said,
Oh, I love that.
It wasn't a blob at all. It was essentially the creature from the Black Lagoon.
Yeah. I'm
anything I could
surprised.
use.
That's why you didn't like
That's
it.
why you're upset.
So the Gill Man.
Yeah, he looked just like the Gill
And
Man.
I have a technical question for those that are deaf. I was watching the other day. I find it kind of distracting when they're having some press conference about some horrible event.
Yeah.
And they've got the lady or the dude
ALS
right next to the mayor doing the sign language.
I know that is distracting for us, isn't it? Can you imagine?
Ah, God forbid.
I have a why can't they just have subtitles?
Maybe your TV doesn't have it. And you're not. What if you're live in the audience?
Oh, for the 4 people that are from the press that are there for deaf.
That's right.
That's exactly right.
Exactly.
Well, you remember the time where some lady just got up there and was faking it?
Yes.
A few years ago, some random chick gets up there and starts flying her hands around, and they found out it was just some goofball.
I know, but that's not to discount the million other times it hasn't been fake.
I'm just saying, wouldn't it be more practical to have the...
I would find it more distracting to not be able to hear.
Distracting that would be.
No joke.
Why are you the way you are?
Just saying.
Can you help me with this?
I just find it somewhat annoying.
Annoying!
It's annoying.
Do you hear?
So you find deaf people in general annoying?
No, just someone's trying to do a
No,
series.
the fact that they need to be communicating.
Yeah, that's it.
It just seems to me it would be more practical to have it written across the bottom of the screen.
But not everyone has.
Exactly. It's
What
not.
if they're deaf and blind?
Well, no, it's not ALS.
Well, then I guess the hurricane's going to take them out. And it's not my fault. Helen Keller got hit by a flying cow in a hurricane. Not my fault. Told her to stay inside. Could we get back to this stupid list?
We would love to.
We did. We wrapped it
get
up.
back to anything but.
Dave's
Don't you
number
hate
one.
when people are deaf?
Don't get me started on the blind.
And now Tom angers America. Actually, though, he probably didn't anger anybody. They can't hear it.
That's why it's a safe complaint. No, it would seem to me to be a lot smarter to have.
Wouldn't you like to have a ASL to talk with your hands? If you're in a crowd with someone, you could talk back and forth. And
Of course, I get that. I'm just saying, wouldn't it be smarter to have it written across the bottom of the
man
screen?
simply will not listen to our explanations of why they don't do that.
No, he
Okay.
won't. He won't.
Sorry.
No, and you say things like that, too. Sorry. You don't mean it.
As you're laughing hysterically.
Sorry.
Ever since they caught that one lady.
Sorry, Deffy.
That one lady faking it, I've always wondered, is this for real? Or is this just some random guy that shows up and goes, "Oh, I'm an expert in ALS"?
Yeah, you would hope that they would usher those guys.
But if you're in the middle of some crisis and you're the mayor and someone walks up and says, "Hey, I'm going to do the," you can't test them. I mean, do they have a license?
I think they usually have someone that they bring with them to the press conferences. They don't just pick somebody.
But no, sometimes, hey, the floodwaters have hit downtown. We better do a quick press conference. Call JoJo,
well, she's good. So he's got a carnival name too. He's a circus act.
Call JoJo the hand talking girl.
Right.
Where's she?
JoJo's the famous hand talking monkey.
This is what we're.
This is officially the end of the show.
he thinks.
God!
If they could get Washo or JoJo up there doing it, I mean, the kids would be watching. Hey, Mom, there's a tornado coming. Only reason I was paying attention, they got an orang up there doing sign language. Apparently, the poop's going to hit the fan.
I wonder how much sign language you can teach an ape or a.
Well, that was the famous Washo experiment years ago.
They figured out how much sign language.
Yeah, I forgot how much he.
It's quite extensive.
Like could retain. Wow.
Yeah.
That's why we use the name Washo in our famous Norfolk and Waypal skit. There really was Washo a he or a she?
I'm not talking to you about Washo.
Okay.
It's one of your irritating references that drives me up a wall.
It's a great monkey
You
name.
remember, all those people, Washo, the Kennedys, Ed Sullivan, the Beatles. Nothing.
Robert McNamara.
He did some good work when he was at Ford.
I know.
Yeah, he helped a car company.
Yeah, then he was responsible for the deaths of thousands of people. What else have you got over there?
We've got letters from our listeners, Dear Bob and Tom Show. You guys know, do you want any of this before I put it away?
Yeah, of course.
My program for people who want to get
this is you get out of the shower and you say to...
I look whoever might be there. I go, hey, you want any of this before I put it away?
Now, what if they're deaf?
Well, I go get JoJo the hand-talking girl. She comes in and helps me.
I see.
Please, dear chick, can you please teach my husband the do you want any of this before I put it away? Please, please. That would be a very nice upgrade from him just wiggling it in my face.
Ooh.
That's from Sarah in Wisconsin.
And
he does that.
Like she's a bass.
Hey, how's it? Yeah. Hey, let's do it, huh?
Yeah, I can see you. Start looking for a new place, Sarah. We had an unusual world record yesterday, and although not as unusual as the one we've got coming up today, this involved my friend David Rush. And it involved, he was on a Disney cruise, and he chose to break the world record for breaking toothpicks.
He probably got the free cruise just to do that.
Ruining family
I don't blame him.
Yeah.
No, actually, it's a very long story that I won't bother telling you, involving, they were taking this cruise because they have hiked every national park, and they were taking a cruise to New Guinea or something because there was a park there they had to walk. There were some other...
Wait a minute. Are you...
Do you call him every day?
Yeah. Are you somehow getting in touch with David Rush and talking with him?
Yeah, no, I read the whole article.
Oh, okay. You read the whole article about him breaking toothpicks?
Yeah, it was very exciting. But I mentioned that I was eating at a local bistro, and I got a toothpick in the eating a club sandwich, and I had taken the toothpick out of it, but there was another one hidden inside. And it
Was that at Sorry to Bother You?
No.
Oh, that's right. They renamed it to We Hate You. That's right.
No. Tom talked about getting his upper palate pierced by a toothpick when biting into a club sandwich on the show. This comes to us from Tim in Sioux Falls. Thank you, Tim. I was surprised he didn't bring up the story of Sherwood Anderson, the famous American author. You know who that is, Josh?
Winesburg, Ohio?
Yeah, great piece. He goes, well, on a cruise to Panama in 1941, Sherwood Anderson became violently ill. When the boat reached Panama, he was rushed to a hospital but died a short time later. The autopsy revealed Anderson had died from peritonitis. The cause, he ingested a toothpick from the olive in his martini, which pierced his intestine.
Yikes.
There you go.
Yeah, don't eat them.
Watch out for those toothpicks.
Yeah.
And if you do use them, use the bigger ones that have the little frilly cellophane on the, what is it, like a ribbon on the top.
Yeah.
So anyway, a little bit of a salute to both David Rush and Sherwood Anderson. And you recommend Winesburg, Ohio, right?
Oh, I love that book.
Yeah. That was a good one.
Speaking of Ohio, this is from Ryan in, is it Gallipolis, Ohio?
Gallipoli.
Gallipoli.
I think that's right, but I'm not
You're
sure.
probably right.
Gallipoli is a great movie with Mel Gibson about World War I.
Yeah, 1970.
This has nothing to do with that. This has something to do with your story yesterday about the Playboy Mansion. Remember that you could have gone there instead of
Yes,
the
I
concert?
went to, I was with a young lady. We had her mother's convertible Cadillac.
Yeah, you did.
Went to the Universal Amphitheater, saw the Grateful Dead. And on the way back to her house, she goes, yeah, I'm sure glad we did this instead of going to the Playboy Mansion, which we had an invitation to do.
When Tom found out about that, I couldn't stop laughing because he didn't mention he could have seen beautiful naked women or hang out with you.
Yep.
No, I could have met James Caan came out of his mouth.
No, Jimmy.
Jimmy Caan.
He's Jimmy at the mansion.
Yeah.
One of my favorite actors. And a badass. He was a professional boxer and...
Yeah, he was a little man's disease. Yeah.
True,
He
Tom.
starts
He
five.
wasn't little.
Yeah.
No, he wasn't.
wasn't 6 feet.
Yes, he was.
No way.
That's here 5'2".
There you go.
Do you know who he was?
James Caan,
What
yes.
do you mean? Everybody knows who's James
He was in The Godfather.
Sonny.
Yeah, he was in that Elvis movie. Remember that?
No, Brian Piccolo and Brian Song.
Honeymoon in Vegas.
Honeymoon in Vegas.
I love Honeymoon
Yeah,
in
with
Vegas.
a little.
He's the straight guy in Elf.
Yes.
He was a good actor. We talked to him once, and I was really terrified to talk to him. Turned out to be really funny.
He also played Paul Sheldon, victim of Annie.
Oh, he's wonderful.
Wilkes.
Yeah.
He's in a great little movie called Thief.
That's an amazing movie.
Is Paul Schrader involved with that?
Michael Mann.
Michael Mann, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of
Thief.
Hey, I buy cars like people change their socks, all right?
That's from Thief.
I also love that movie with him and Alan Arkin.
Oh, Freebie and the Bean.
Yes.
Yeah.
Really enjoyable.
That's a good one.
So you can see I would have wanted to meet him instead of seeing the Grateful
Seeing
Dead.
naked women.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah.
Or maybe Miss Playboy Playmate of
Right.
the decade.
Who would have been some of the Playmates then? Do you guys know any? I never knew Playmates' names unless
Back
they were
then
already
they
famous.
did.
No.
R.B. Benson.
R.B.
probably?
Benson was a big one.
Now, I
Benton,
told you my friend Steve, the one that you could lay out cigarettes and he could tell a Marlboro soft pack from a Marlboro hard pack from a Winston from a Camel from a Viceroy.
Sure, yeah, sort of a savant of sorts.
He could name every Playboy centerfold from the first edition on.
That's wild.
Yeah, a lot of information in that head. What always creeped me out about Playboy, they would do spreads of naked women who had tragically died in various accidents.
They did?
All the time.
What?
No, they
Yeah.
didn't.
What are you talking about? I know about Dorothy Stratton, but
Dorothy
that's about
Stratton,
it.
but they didn't.
Yeah.
That's the only one, and it was.
No,
posed.
it wasn't the only one. There was Claudia, somebody who was in like an MG midget and got creamed. And
What? I don't remember.
They would do.
I'm not arguing with you.
They would
I don't
do
remember
memorial. I mean, it was just creepy.
They would?
Yeah.
That's wild.
Memorial nudies.
I stopped I don't.
I mean, their whole first thing started with Marilyn Monroe, dead, right?
She was still alive
No,
when
she
they
was
came
still
out.
alive when they put the
No, but they would repeatedly.
laying on the red.
They'd bring those back all the time.
Oh my God!
I don't know how this has entered your brain, but that's not. Hugh Hefner couldn't have been going. Well, we need a disaster for this month's issue.
It wasn't a regular
is there
feature.
A hot girl that got killed this week. We put her in the centerfold. I'm not buying it.
She wasn't the centerfold. It'd be a different feature. I'm serious.
No.
Claudia Jennings, I think was the one.
They had the good taste not to put it in the centerfold.
Oh, yeah.
It was a feature.
But remember toward the end, they had the incredibly poor taste. They would have the bios of the young ladies, and they'd have pictures of them when they were kids. Am I right?
Yes. And
that was incredibly poor taste.
Bedrooms when they were like 9, 10, 11 years old.
Yeah, never.
Teddy bears on the bed.
Never got that.
Yeah,
that's just mean.
But by that time, I mean, I was that.
But,
Playboy's a gateway.
Far be it for me.
Oh, yeah. You were going deep.
Oh, yeah. You might as well have just shown me a copy of Guideposts. Did nothing.
I don't speak for everyone in the room, but far be it for me to pay attention to a girl's age. All right. Go right ahead, Tom. Your thoughts.
My thought is, I understand that we have some cameras right there in the hallway and outside from our friends at Simply Safe.
Those aren't just any cameras. They're Simply Safe cameras. You can easily customize a system that's right for your home at simplysafe.com. App-guided setup. No drilling required. Install and arm your system in under an hour. No need to wait for that mysterious technician in that magical 2-hour window. Comprehensive protection with Simply Safe, not just a camera, an ecosystem of sensors and cameras for inside and out and 24/7 professional monitoring. And in the event of a break-in, a fire, or a flood, Simply Safe's agents are ready to take action. And their contracts, no long-term contracts with Simply Safe, no lock-ins. They don't trap you with contracts. They keep you with good service. And 24/7 monitoring for a fraction of what the traditional brands charge. Newsweek says Simply Safe is America's best customer service. And we'd like you to experience peace of mind that we all do here at the Bob and Tom Show, and I do at my compound. Here's the deal for you right now. 50% off any new system by visiting simplysafetom.com. That's 50% off your new system at simplysafetom.com. There is no safe like Simply Safe.
Thank you very much, Chick. Once again, our pop-up stores pop back up. Go to bobandtom.com. We've got some cool stuff, including a shirt we sold out of that by popular demand we're bringing back. You can see that once again at the pop-up shop. These are the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Want to share a letter?
Hey! You still don't have orange insoles? Do you walk? Do you stand? Do you work? Then, buddy, your feet are losing the war every single day. Your arches go flat. Your heels scream. Your knees pop like popcorn. But wait. What if I told you you don't need a prescription, you don't need a diagnosis, you just need orange insoles? Rigid arch support that does not collapse. Deep heel cup for shock absorption. Built strong for work boots. Comfortable enough for everyday shoes. You upgraded your tires. You upgraded your mattress. Maybe, just maybe, upgrade what you stand on every single day. Orange insoles. If you have feet, you qualify.
Do we need to set something up for you guys?
No, I
don't think so. Pat and I have just been.
Yeah, I'm not used to being in here.
Kind of thinking about things.
Typically, I'll go in there and write my own stuff. And
well, good. It's good to see you.
Do what I want to do.
But there have been certain, we were kind of talking about how maybe we're not being represented the way that.
I know. I feel like that. Yeah.
Well,
I didn't want to speak. Oh, you want to just do the song?
Why don't we tell them all about it?
We say disparaging things about the character of each of you?
No, here we go. I just want to sing my own songs. But Tom wants these pop song parodies. He wants a tune right now about pooping on Broadway. Broadway! I'd rather sing a song with my own melody. But Tom won't let me, oh no! Tom won't let me, it's his show. Tom won't let me. He wants me to learn about radio. I'm learning.
I live a
life of moderation. But my boss insists I'm somebody that's all about pizza, prostitutes, and masturbation. I want to be known for more than porn and being a fatty fats. But Tom won't let me.
That's right.
Tom won't let me.
You got
for
it.
show. Tom won't let me. Mashed potatoes and whores. Mashed potatoes and whores.
Yeah.
What a great song.
Thank you very much.
I think we could all do a verse.
Thank you, Josh.
We may just have a verse. They are written.
Christy Lee is over there at the Silac News
The
Desk.
stupidest story we've
What's
ever
happening?
done.
Which one is this?
This is from Reddit. Somebody on Reddit going viral for asking whether she was overreacting after catching her boyfriend defecating into his own hand. Now, wait, listen. The Reddit user, claiming to be a 26-year-old woman, said she opened the bathroom door on her 36-year-old boyfriend and found him squatting on the floor while holding a wad of toilet paper directly under his backside.
Okay.
She screamed, ran out.
Scream.
Soon after, he explained to her that he was shy and embarrassed of his movements, so he avoided pooping, quote, directly into the bowl to make less sound.
What?
The woman said she is still freaked out, but asked if she was overreacting.
No. You're not overreacting. Get out.
There's something going on here.
If that's true, that guy needs...
A few chimed in saying her boyfriend may suffer from I don't even know how to say this. Carproesis, a phobia of being perceived pooping.
That's fine, but man, that's bad. I mean, that's crazy.
The only reason you'd ever want to do that is if you were having an argument with a monkey.
And you had to throw something back.
You needed some ammo.
And if that's the real reason, why wouldn't he put toilet paper in the bowl and then lay it on the bowl?
Or
lay it in
like
the
a lily pad. Flush as it's going to hit the water.
Or the classic turn the faucet on. That was what Jackie Kennedy was famous for at Hyannisport.
Yeah, anything but catching.
Catching
oh
it
my
in
God,
your
you have a
own-
song about this?
Yes, I do.
No kidding?
I was forced to.
That's not Ventura Highway, is it?
I took a big crap in my hand so it won't land in the water. Close the door, squat on the floor so she won't hear the splash. I took a look at myself in the mirror, and what do I see? Me crapping in my hand and my girlfriend looking back at me. Hey!
Oh, man, that is so
odd.
And suddenly I don't feel so bad. Wow.
Oh.
This is...
it's bad.
That's rough.
That is bad.
We're going to need a palate cleanser.
I never forget one time we were doing a show. We were doing the Bob and Tom show. I was on it there on Carb Morning, and they were live in the infield. Townsend Bell. I had gotten Townsend Bell when he was still driving to be on the show. So at that morning, it was Tom, Christy, Townsend Bell. Pat McAfee was sitting here, then Bob, and Chick McGee. Okay. And so we're talking back and forth. And at one point, Tom looks at Townsend Bell, and he goes, "So Townsend, who do you think is going to win the Indianapolis 500 this year?" And Townsend Bell looks right at Pat McAfee. He goes, "Pat, you're a professional athlete. Do you ever get used to the media asking you stupid questions?" Bob and Chick hit their feet. They were applauding.
We'll begin at 7 o'clock Sunday morning, brought to you by Speedway Subaru. Hope you can join us on the radio.
Hey, welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show. We're in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. Think O'Reilly Auto Parts for all your car care needs. Get the parts and service you need fast from the professional parts people at O'Reilly Auto Parts. There's Christy Lee.
Hi.
A little chilly this morning?
Well, I can't decide.
Okay.
Yeah.
She's at the news desk. There's Pat Godwin.
Hello.
Hey, man. There's Josh Arnold.
Hi.
Hi. There's Ace Cosby.
Howdy.
Howdy do. I'm Chick. And hello, Tom. And we have a letter.
Yeah, go ahead.
Dear Bob and Tom Show. A few months ago, a listener submitted a list of things that Tom hates. And one of our listeners sent us in a quote that we still use in the hallway. There are two things that Tom hates. The way things change and the way things are.
Yeah.
It's
right above our fax machine.
It's right above the fax machine.
Yeah, or the
Well, this is a list of things Josh hates.
Oh, okay.
Because this writer, Tom from Hermitage, Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All right. In honor of your recent birthday, Josh, here's a list of things that I believe Josh Arnold hates.
Okay.
Tom's prostitution jokes. All right. Ted Lasso, of course.
Yes.
Tom's diarrhea jokes.
I don't recall any, but this is maybe.
It's usually when I bring up my diverticulitis.
Oh, right, you're right. Okay.
Diverticulitis is something you hate. It's on the list.
I do hate that.
Yeah, that's no good.
For all. I hate it for all.
Every woman ever in an Allie Breen letter. Josh does not like those.
Yeah.
The science behind climate change. I'm not sure what that's like.
Yeah, okay.
Tom's overweight jokes about Josh, of course. Women drivers.
Hey.
Tom's masturbation jokes. Josh hates marinade. That turned the internet upside down when he did that.
Sure did.
Non-Hallmark Christmas movies. In particular, Love Actually and Elf.
Yeah, I don't like either of those two.
Yeah.
But there are plenty of non-Hallmark Christmas movies I love.
Okay. All right. There you go. When Josh is accused by Tom of being upset. I don't know what got into Josh.
I do hate that.
Yeah, I've learned.
I've hated that my whole life, though, if anybody does it. Why are you in a bad mood?
Oh.
Well, I wasn't.
I've learned that. Not about you, Josh.
Josh hates that hack Greg Warren.
Oh, yeah, I can't stand it.
Air travel. Colognes and perfumes. Mm-hmm. But that's more of a physical you have.
Yeah, I think
Toledo, Ohio.
No, that's actually not true.
And you went back and killed, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
For a while there, Toledo hated me.
Yeah.
That's why I...
One bad show in there. What are they...
they started it, right? And finally, Josh hates Tom. Well, it's all in good fun, of course. These are characters we play on the radio. This isn't really us.
Now, yesterday, I think Christy might have mentioned that you missed the bench seats.
Mm-hmm. I do miss bench seats.
I liked them for a few reasons.
Yeah, the front bench seat. You could have three people up front, and you could do the thing where your gal could be right next to you. In your case, Christy, your fella.
Mm-hmm.
This is from Michael. He said the old car brand Scout is making a resurgence. Their pickup truck is going to have bench seats.
Scout.
Now,
I thought that was a Jeep product, but I got
Gregory Peck used to do the commercials.
That's right.
I know that my friend Mark ordered one. They're coming out with I want to say Volkswagen somebody bought the brand Scout, and they're coming out with an electric one. You can put a deposit down now. They're making them. I think they're making them in somewhere in the southeast. They've got the factory up and running. I don't know if it has a bench seat though, but it's my understanding they're going to make both an electric one and maybe a hybrid or something. But I could look it up for you. But
I'm looking it up for you, buddy.
Yeah, but I know Mark. He already ordered.
It is from Volkswagen. Yeah.
But it's going to look like and the Scout. If you're not familiar with it, the Scout was kind of a Jeep-like vehicle. It looks kind of like contemporary SUV,
Yeah, they have a pickup and an SUV.
They're pretty cool.
The Traveler SUV and the Terra truck.
Looks cool. Yeah, they look really cool.
They look really cool.
They're cool.
But they're building the factory right now here in the U.S. of A.
Oh yeah.
So,
and he already put the down payment on?
Yeah, I think you put down $100, and he was telling me.
Thank you.
Every month he gets. Yes, it was for.
Now, when Mark drives a pickup truck, does he have to put those little boxes on the bottom of the seat, like in "Oh Brother, Where Art Thou?" when the kid steals a pickup truck?
He's not a tall man.
Yeah.
Yellow pages.
I don't know about the bench seat though, Christy. You'd have to dig that up.
I'm trying to see.
Are there any contemporary vehicles that have a bench seat?
I don't think so. I don't know.
In the front,
you would think there'd be one.
I think it would have to be a pickup truck, right?
Yeah.
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 And then 3 on the tree. Remember that?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I
never
learned to drive
experienced
on
driving
that.
one of those. You did like it?
Yeah, that's how I learned to drive.
Oh, okay.
Stick shift right there on the steering wheel shaft.
Those fake cars we had in driver's ed, you know.
Oh, yeah.
That was how they were.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
I was fascinated by my grandfather, my mother's dad, who he could have a beer in one hand, a cigarette in the other hand, and coordinate to get a 3-on-the-tree pickup truck on down the road. It was amazing. I still can shut my eyes and see him doing it.
Wow.
It was amazing.
They're going to be in South Carolina, Blythewood, South Carolina.
Oh, that's where they're making them. Yeah, I know that they're building the factory right now.
Yep.
Would your grandfather have the radio on?
Oh,
There
yeah.
you go.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Is that the new Scout up there?
Oh, that's
Is
the
that
new
it?
bench seat, yeah.
That's a bench seat, all right. Is that the truck or the SUV? Truck?
And it looks, I know it's the way the picture is, but it looks 9 feet long, doesn't it?
And it looks like it's like the leather's already cracked.
And I just like to say, that's a design in the leather.
I know.
I just like to say that maybe it's time for the Scout Sports Desk with Chicky.
Oh, I think it looks cool.
Isn't that nice? That's very cool.
I might have to buy a new car to add to my little fleet.
Your little collection?
To add to my fleet.
But made in America. It looks cool. Yeah, I'll find out a little more about it. But yeah, thanks for the letter. We appreciate that.
Interesting.
And yeah, I knew that the Scout was coming, but I didn't know that it was going to have that bench seat. And they were really cool. The guy that I worked for, the builder that I worked for in Michigan, drove one. True.
Nice.
He drove a Scout. Cool car.
You were an employee for a builder in Michigan?
Yeah, for a while. It was great.
Were you a good employee or a bad employee?
I was a untrained.
Were you a troublemaker?
No, not at all.
Take direction well?
First day, I dropped a very large board in my foot and found out why you want to have steel-toed boots.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, that'll learn you.
Yeah. You drop a very large piece of lumber on your foot, and you learn very quickly there's a reason.
I need to correct myself. Blythewood is where the training center is. The actual production center is in Columbia, South Carolina. I'm going down there this summer. I'll check it out.
Columbia, gem of the ocean.
I love South Carolina.
Coming up, a Schlitz beer update. It's hard to say it.
Have they changed their minds?
Nope.
Okay.
No Schlitz.
No Schlitz. The beer that made Milwaukee famous. Coming up, you may have heard they're going away.
Go for the gusto.
They're doing a last batch right now, but we have a Schlitz update for you, among other things. Coming up, comedian, actor Bob Odenkirk, comedian Al Jackson.
Also in sports, what do you do when you have to use the bathroom and you're involved in the Western Conference semifinals?
Oh, man.
Call for a timeout?
And you're a player sitting on a bench. What do you do? I'll tell you when we come
back.
back.
Good to know. Don't forget the pop-up shop is popped back up at bobandtom.com. Some cool shirts, etc. These are the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
More of the show is on the way. You can find us on X at Bob and Tom, or you can email us at bobandtom@bobandtom.com.
But I get a lot of time with my kids because, they're busy. I get, playing sports. I got one in hockey.
Oh.
4th grade. Yeah. Had to try out. Can you believe that? He had to try out.
Grade?
Yes.
Try out to make the hockey team. He's in 4th grade.
You know what the tryout was? Can you come up with $2,500?
Yeah.
That was the tryout. He came home. He's like, Dad, I made the team. He's like, I know. I got the fraud alert from Chase.
I spoke briefly earlier about 1977, Tom Snever breaking the 200-mile-an-hour barrier. That particular year, in 1977, Evel Knievel, the daredevil, motorcycle daredevil, was sponsoring Gary Bettenhausen's car. It was owned, and mechanic was Grant King from here in town. So on the first day of qualifying, Evel Knievel comes to watch his car to qualify. Well, everybody knew that the 200-mile-an-hour barrier was going to be broke that day officially. And I mean to tell you, there was a race day-sized crowd at the first day of qualifying. It was packed. And I was there, thankfully. And the excitement was just such. I mean, it had unofficially been broken. John Cock had gotten over a tad and Mario in practice, but that didn't count. You had to do it in qualifying. And everybody knew Snever was probably going to be the guy to do it because, technical time, he was great in qualifying. He was driving for Roger Penske. That was going to be the guy to do it. So the crowd is just on edge waiting for him. And all of a sudden, here comes Snever. And the crowd is just on the edge of their seats. Well, at the same time, Evel Knievel was in the garage area looking at his car, dressed in a red, white, and blue leather jumpsuit with a collar up over his ears, kind of like Elvis, you know. He had a cane with a $30,000 diamond in the handle. That was confirmed to me by one of the crew members. Told me that later. He goes, oh, yeah, he was telling everybody, $30,000 diamond. Anyway, so they start bringing Evel Knievel out to pit lane so he can watch qualifying. Well, this coincides just serendipitously with Sneva going out to qualify. And he takes a couple practice laps, and as he does, here comes Evel Knievel out of the garage area, walking down in between the grandstands. Sneva comes flying by, takes the green flag, dives into turn number 1. Man, the crowd is holding their breath. He gets closer. Knievel gets closer and closer to the pit gate. Just as he comes out of 4, he comes down. Sneva, boom, he completes lap number 1, dives back into turn 1. And all of a sudden, Tom Carnegie cracks open that mic, and as only Tom Carnegie could do, he goes, "It's a new track record. 200, and that place exploded. It startled me. It was so loud, the cheer that went up. Evel Knievel thinks it's because the crowd spotted him. And he goes walking out on the pit lane going, what a jerk.
Joining us in the studio, it is Mr. Lewis Black. Lewis, great to see you, sir.
Delighted.
How's life these days? You doing all right?
Yeah, you know, it's just great to get to come here, then go to the airport. It's going to be great.
Yeah.
It's a good thing you've got a great airport. If somebody tells me again how great your airport is, sit there with me today. Come on down and sit and let me know just how great an airport it is.
So we have an interesting story.
It is a pretty good airport.
Yeah,
it is.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, all I know is my flight back from Disney World next weekend has already been canceled, so I'm scrambling to get another one. Christy, we have actually flying news.
Yep.
Do you want to do it in quiz form?
We're going to talk about the #1 airport snack.
The number 1 airport snack.
Cinnabon's got to be up there.
Actually, we have the top 10
bananas.
snacks.
Is this in terms of sales or what people?
This is
Tom, any
all
thoughts?
I have is from Delish, the #1 airport snack.
And I find this list to be completely fraudulent, but go ahead.
The #1 airport snack, Oreos.
No, it's not.
You just don't see. I haven't seen
I've never
any of
seen
these.
anybody eat any of these either.
I told you this is fraudulent. I don't buy this.
I didn't see an Oreo. I'm wandering through Newark Airport, which is huge, yesterday. Mm-hmm. And you know what was on my mind? Where am I going to get an Oreo?
You know how you get your airport milk? What are you supposed to dunk in it?
Yeah. Well, delicious.
They're crazy.
Not correct.
There has to have been a category like things you buy at the
convenience
Hudson
store and
stores
the things that you pay 3 times their normal retail price for.
Right.
Chick, do you have an airport snack?
I gravitate toward like the ho-hos and the ding-dong when I can find them.
Okay, so you'll have a...
I have the same routine.
And my beverage of choice, Diet Pepsi, is tough to find in most airports.
At this airport, I get there early.
Yeah.
Get a cappuccino and get my shoes shined.
Wow.
Boy, you're just...
I mean, where else do you see a shine person?
Go ahead.
It's all you. It's all you, Tom.
How about this? From here on out, let's say shoe shine person.
Yes.
Okay?
Or a shoe shiner?
No, but
Or stop. That's what I say.
Stop singing the praises of getting your shoes shined.
It is. I like to get there early.
Oh, God,
Kelly does not. But if I get there early, by the way, this week they're saying 2 hours early for domestic flights.
That's BS.
They've always said that.
2 hours for domestic flights?
Yes.
I don't have a problem
2
with that.
hours for domestic, 3 hours for international.
In any event.
I like to be there early.
Again, I like to wear leather shoes, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you.
Oh, God.
And I get them polished at the airport. Where else do you see a shoe shine person?
I don't know.
In old on Turner Classic.
Yeah.
I mean, Lewis, are you wearing leather shoes or wearing tennis shoes?
I'm wearing tennis shoes.
Okay.
He's wearing a nice pair of Asics.
Because you know what I'd like to do today in the snow is wear some nice leather shoes that I can slide my right up to see you. God. Yeah. And, and I'll tell you, folks out there, it's a big, expensive operation here. No, they have not cleared the...
.com.
Welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios at the news desk. It's Christy Lee.
Hi.
Hi. There's the one, the only Pat Godwin.
Hello, chick.
Hello. There's Josh Arnold.
What do they pay you?
Well, due to the direct marketing and carnivals, things like that. It's a formula.
From what I remember, that's one of your favorite questions to be asked by somebody you've just met.
There was a morning guy when I first was hired in this complex. That's the first thing he asked me. So, what'd they pay you?
Are you kidding me?
No, and he talked like that. It's a tradition to take you to lunch. What do they pay? There's Ace Cosby. Good morning. I'm Chick Conrad. Hello, Tom.
He did talk like this.
Yeah, you're damn right he did all the time.
He talked like this all the time.
Yes, sure.
At dinner, I'm sure. Hey, could you pass the mashed potatoes? I tell you what, I'm gonna have the green beans at 10 past. We'll have traffic and weather. Yeah, that doesn't get old. Now, where were we? Let's see. I already reminded you about the pop-up shop having popped up. And we got to get back to our letters from you. You can reach us, Bob and Tom at bobandtom.com. I promised a Schlitz, update. It's hard to say that word.
You're nailing it.
Schlitz don't stink. Did you know that?
Schlitz, the famed beer Schlitz. And Chick, you remembered some of their slogans.
Go for the gusto, the beer that made Milwaukee famous.
Yeah, that's the one I really liked.
Yeah.
Then when you're out of beer... when you're out of Schlitz, you're out of beer.
When you're out of Schlitz, you're out of beer. I like that one the best.
And then Schaefer is the one beer to have when you're having more than one.
And Hamm's the beer refreshing.
Okay.
I know a guy who that's all he would drink exclusively. He always had that Schlitz drinking grin.
Is that right?
That's right.
No Schlitz.
The Schlitz malt liquor.
This comes to us from Sarah. Writing from Speedway, Indiana.
Yeah.
Speedway, Indiana. That's the place.
Plugs.
The Fighting Spark Plugs of Speedway, Indiana. The home of the Indianapolis Motor Speedway.
Graduation tonight.
She said, my grandmother loved, all caps, Schlitz beer.
Ah.
We put a 6-pack in her casket at the funeral.
Aww.
That's classy.
We put her a 6-pack in her casket.
No, this is a sweet letter. I'm sure she was a nice lady. She would make what she called Irish tea.
Yes. I think we all know
now, it's a very complicated recipe, Christy.
Sure.
You might want to write this down.
Okay.
Pat, you're probably familiar with this.
Very familiar.
With this. Irish tea was Schlitz beer in a teacup.
Hilarious. In a teacup.
With a splash
That's funny.
of tea.
Oh,
no kidding. Okay.
Because she was a lady.
Yes.
Miss you, Grandma Lucille. Well, thank you, Sarah.
that's sweet.
Shout out to my brother today. It's his birthday. Sarah, you forgot to mention what his name is.
That's her brother, Sarah's brother.
I love old ladies that drink beer. Love it.
It is kind of weird to see, though.
My
isn't
mom
it?
said she had two great aunts who I met, but I mean they were so ancient.
Right.
I always chuckle at the grocery when I see older people with a case.
It's awesome, isn't it?
Yeah.
And did you ever have them? They drink out of those little juice glasses. They'll pour their beer in a
I don't know how. I'll have to ask how my great aunts.
Oh, because if you do that, you're not an alcoholic. I don't know if you're aware of that, right, Pat?
Right. You got to hide that in some other kind of container, like a jam jar or something.
Goodbye, Schlitz.
Did everybody put ice in their beer?
I have done that, and it was not. I didn't care for it.
I had an aunt that would do that. Yeah.
Buddy of ours does it. Yeah, all the time.
Ice in his beer?
Still okay. Yeah.
Huh.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I remember when we met. Bob and I met Harry Carey. In person, of course. That's the best way to meet somebody.
Yeah.
Yep.
And
all the ways.
It was during a Cubs game, and Harry had one of those huge stadium beers. But we got up close to him, and there was a lot of ice in it because that's what kept the scotch cold. That's what made the play-by-play so much more effective. But yeah, just to officially put a cap on this, Schlitz is going away. It's been around for a long time, 175 years.
There's got to be people out there hoarding, I would think. Right?
I've got to try one before they disappear.
It was purchased by the Pabst Company in 1999.
Huh.
And Kirby Nelson of Schlitz is going to brew the final 80 barrels, and they'll be released on Saturday.
Holy
Wow.
cow. All right.
So,
We're right down on it, huh?
Yeah, I guess get your orders in if you can. I don't know where these barrels are going to end up, but if you, there's probably still some Schlitz on the shelves. So
yeah, I'll go out today and see.
Okay, I don't recall if Schlitz had any distinctive taste or anything. Do you?
It's a cheaper beer. I think it was just.
Is it cheap? I don't
think I've ever had one.
I've always been a Coors Light guy. I'm not a big beer taste. I don't like a beery beer. The exact opposite of Josh, I would think.
Yeah, because I love a beery beer.
Yeah,
I don't like the taste of beer. I drank it, but I don't like the taste of it.
Well, you gotta choke it down sometimes.
Oh, I like a Mick Ultra now and then.
How about you, Tom? A Mick Ultra?
Love beer.
I've never had one.
You never had a Mick Ultra?
Have you ever drank a beer?
Of course.
Well, what would that be then?
You were a Heineken guy, weren't you?
No.
It wasn't because Kennedy drank Heinekens. You didn't have a Heineken?
I like Heineken too. They are good.
A Peroni?
Yes.
I've never had that.
Italian beer.
They're good.
Pretty good?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll try that.
They have a big billboard up by
Ace,
my
what
house.
was your beer?
Miller Lite.
Miller Lite?
Man, because I don't like a beer.
You do or you don't?
He doesn't.
The taste.
Oh, okay.
So your slogan would be, if you like a beery beer.
Yeah, I like a beer tasting beer.
Oh, dear.
I think
like a beery beer.
No, the way you ordered it's much. I think that's a great slogan. I like a beer for you. For those that like a beer tasting beer.
Yes. I like
It implies that if you don't, you're a giant pussy.
Oh, I'm certainly not judging anybody.
Oh, I am.
I like fancier beers too. But I'm so low rent when it comes to beer. To me, a fancy beer would be like Stella.
Yeah, that's a good beer.
Yeah, but I don't know if it's considered fancy.
Oh,
among...
yeah, certainly. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. That's the fancy.
But I like that. Yeah.
And again, I said this yesterday.
Carlsberg, I like.
Schlitz famously had a Schlitz Light campaign with the actor James Coburn, real badass, that was considered to be one of the biggest failures in the history of advertising.
That's wild.
Didn't work. Now, we can move on with more letters.
I forgot about my favorite beer. Actually, I saw the night I had 7 of these. Josh was on stage doing some stand-up comedy in Bloomington, Indiana.
I don't blame you for having more beers than you needed.
Man, he was funny that night. That's what I remember. The beer's called La Fin du Monde, Tom. It's the French beer. The name means the end of the world, and it's 9% ABV.
Oh,
I remember that.
But you drink them like a regular beer.
Oh, yeah, you do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, do you have any more letters over there?
I don't have any right now, actually. No.
Okay.
You got one?
Got my Schlitz. Got a very long letter about pizza toppings if you're making your own pizza at home.
What are the toppings this week?
Well, this guy's got a good
kids love this thing. Right?
Suggestion because this has become my new thing. Mm-hmm. My little girls, they like
Did
that.
you ever use the pizza oven I gave you for Christmas? No.
I keep getting in trouble for not hooking it up yet. Believe me.
They would love to watch the pizza cook right there.
I'm busy. I'll get it done eventually. Give me a break. I've got a list of 50,000 things I have to do.
He's not mad at you. He's
mad at He's mad at the world.
Now, by the way, you'll be glad to know the doghouse is outside.
Oh, it is.
Oh, that's cool.
Finally
I forgot
moved it
to
outside.
ask. Okay.
Honestly, how's it holding up in all weather types?
We've had a lot of rain. Check local listings, and it's.
Hey, Josh.
I tried to encourage the girls. So can we put a slanted roof on this thing and some shingles? Because I have a box of shingles in my garage.
Of course you do.
And they said no. So it's got a flat plywood roof. It's.
So there's puddling.
It's with this sort of separating buckling, but it's okay.
Yeah,
the dogs don't care.
Sure, they don't care.
We got this very nice letter from Autumn in the Commonwealth of Kentucky.
Hi, Autumn.
Suggesting this is actually not a bad idea. I was saying how by the time I make pizzas at home, I could have bought 4 at a very fine pizza place.
Sure. Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Now, yesterday we had a guy say where he would go to Domino's and they would sell him the dough.
Yes.
Yeah.
Which I didn't know. I've been buying it at Trader Joe's and it's very good. Mm-hmm. But you have to buy
now, are
those packets of pepperoni. You've got to buy like 3,000 pepperoni.
Can you buy like dough instead, or is it shaped into a? I know you can.
No, it's a
like Boboli's.
It's like a softball's worth of dough.
Yeah, and then you roll it out.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh,
that's real cool. Yeah.
The recommendation: go to a deli, get freshly sliced pepperoni or salami, very thinly sliced. It'll cost you a fraction of the price, and it's much better.
Oh, there you go.
I will try that. And then this gets very, very complicated. But she does want to hear something special from Josh.
Hello.
Autumn would like a kitty update.
Oh.
By the way, she says from the handsome Joshy.
Well, that's nice, Autumn.
I see romance in the air.
She wants to hear about Gravy.
She wants to hear about your little kitty cat Gravy.
Gravy's doing very well. She has been playing with her Christmas pickle. It's a little pickle with a Christmas scarf on it.
Oh.
Now,
and was it on the tree? at some point.
It's just some silly little toy.
Now, Gravy's mate or friend or chum.
Sister.
Biscuit?
Is Biscuit a sister?
Yes. Yeah.
And is Biscuit at the house?
Yeah. We always keep Gravy and Biscuit are always together. Yeah. So they
did they chat with one another?
Yeah. They'll chat. They'll slap fight playfully at times. Chase each other. Now, what Biscuit does is Gravy's the more assertive one. So if Gravy wants something, Biscuit waits about 3 feet away, and I know it's really Biscuit who wants it. But she's, hey, tell that idiot we need treats.
Right.
Or crunchers. We want the crunchers. We love them very much.
Oh my
Do they each have a voice, or they?
Yes, because Biscuit's meow is a little higher pitched.
Yeah.
So she's a little bit like this. I'd love to have my head scratched.
Well, see, that was Autumn requested a little bit of kitty conversation.
If Biscuit and Gravy would be a cartoon, there would be a movie in 2 years.
Gravy, he said no crunchers right now. Well, this is Buse.
Absolute Buse.
Yeah, my dog always threatens to call the ASPCA.
Oh, yeah. They
Then he gets him on the phone and goes, I've never been fed.
Ever.
I threatened to call the Child Protective Services on my dad one time, and he handed me the phone. And I forget what mild parenting thing he even did. It was nothing.
Coming up, we're going to talk with comedian actor Bob Odenkirk, also comedian Al Jackson.
Sports coming up.
And some sports. Right now, I did a little homework yesterday because I've been kind of alluding to this. I just checked what is the average typical American home worth with respect to how much it was worth, say, 5 years ago. Over the past 5 years, home values in the United States up roughly 40 to 50%. In the past 10 years, up roughly 75 to 100%, depending on the metric used in the market. And these are just average numbers. But the point is, if you've owned your house for 10 years, it's probably worth a lot more than you paid for it even 5 years ago. That's where American Financing comes in, because they're America's home for home loans, and they've got an idea for you. You don't have to sell your house to take advantage of the fact that most likely it's worth a lot more than you paid for it. You can take advantage of that equity by refinancing the house. Get some of that cash, do with it what you want, pay off those high interest credit cards, or maybe, I don't know, build a new deck. Fix up the kitchen. It's your money, and you could grab that money if you do a refi. It depends on your situation, obviously. But the folks at American Financing, no high pressure. You can give them a call, and they'll walk you through how this works. And they're saying right now their average, I got it right here, $800 a month is the average savings right now that they're knocking off those mortgage payments. And they also have a special program for a limited time that might be able to delay 2 mortgage payments for you. Obviously, all of this depends on your particular situation. But if you own your home, it's certainly worth looking into if you need some cash right now. American Financing, America's home for home loans. You can reach them at 866-889-2611. Easier to remember this, AmericanFinancing.net. And do me a favor, put /Bob and Tom so they know that we sent you. Once again, this might suit you. It's certainly worth a try. In about 10 minutes, they can give you a yes or a no. And they have a bunch of folks that are working there that are on salary, so they're not going to give you any pressure to do anything. Once again, it's AmericanFinancing.net.
NMLS 182334, NMLSConsumerAccess.org. APR for rates in the 5s start at 6.327% for well-qualified borrowers. Call 866-889-2611 for details about credit costs and terms. Visit AmericanFinancing.net /Bob and Tom. Average savings based on borrowers who save over $200.
Our guest is comedian Dustin Nickerson. Our goal is never to let him talk.
Yeah, speaking
Dustin.
of bad acting, let's bring in Dustin Nickerson.
Oh, sorry.
No, I'm happy to do it.
Are you a bad actor?
Oh, I'm terrible. Yeah.
Now, you live in California.
I do, yeah.
No, you're married? I'm trying to remember this.
I'm married. I've been married for 20 years. I have 3 children. Yeah, we got married.
Such a young face.
Oh, that's very nice. Thank you.
I mean, I wouldn't 20 years.
That's good. No, that's good. Most of the time the internet just tells me my face looks like Gary Ridgway, the Green River Killer. So that's
nice.
That's a bad way to go through customs.
Yeah. Thankfully, a lot of people my age don't know who that is. So it's really important to me that he doesn't get a good documentary.
Oh, gosh.
But if he does get it, then I could be the bad actor in it. But
There's a great graphic novel about him, but I'm probably one of 12 people who've read that.
yeah. Somebody, like graphic novel, like somebody illustrated it.
Yeah. It's dark, man.
Which mass murderer is this?
Green River?
Green River. His name is Gary Ridgway. He coincidentally was like 10 minutes from where I grew up in the Northwest.
Wow.
So, yeah. We got a lot of strong family connections.
So what would you do if you're going somewhere and some guy would go, Gary?
I'd be like, I know. I'm surprised I'm out too. Can you believe that? I killed so many people.
Okay, someone just showed me a picture. The resemblance, it's pretty strong.
Oh, yeah. Wait till I take the hat off with the messy hair. And, down to the hairline. It is not great.
He's a lot older.
Gary!
Do you have the same voice?
I don't know. Him and I don't talk as much as we used to.
Are you the one that got away?
Here, imagine that you're hearing me through a phone in a glass window. Is that what his voice sounds like?
I see. Now, you said, what did you say, 3 kids?
3 kids, yeah. We had our kids young, too. So I have a kid who's a senior in high school. He's getting recruited to be a college athlete.
Wow.
Nice.
And he's like a D1 college athlete.
What sport?
He's a track star.
Wow.
Which is funny that every time I tell people that, there's that very similar response where people look at me and they go, really?
Well, that's great.
But I don't even tell them what sport, but they just look at me and go, huh. Yours? Like, for sure, your child. It's but yeah, he's a track star. He's a distance runner. The mile and the 800.
Oh,
the 2 laps. Yeah.
Oh, okay. It makes a little more sense.
Yeah.
Distance runner. Yeah.
I mean, running is the sport of last resort. It's the sport that every other sport has running plus something else,
Exactly.
But thankfully he stopped doing like the long. Like he used to do the 2 mile. I don't know if you guys have ever been to a track event. I know how you guys hang around high schools. But the 2 mile is 8 laps, and they have to tell them what lap they're on.
Oh.
Like they have to give them which it is a boring event. And they're not going that fast, so you watch it like the wave. Like just your kid comes around every minute or so, like, whoa! And then you just kind of look at your phone for a little while.
In 1989, Emerson Fittipaldi won the 500. On the last lap, he and Little Al touched wheels on the north turn, and he sent Little Al right in the fence, crashed him. But Emerson Fittipaldi came around and won the 500, his first 500 in 1989. And that was also the year that the winner's share of the purse was over $1 million, first time. It was like $1,001,600 or something like that. So that was a big deal. I mean, the Indianapolis 500 has always had the biggest purse of any motorsports event. They were the first to go over $1 million, and they still to this day have the largest purse of any, bigger than Daytona, bigger than anybody's. So race morning after the 500 every year is the big pictures. The winner and the crew all come back to the speedway at 9 a.m. and they put the car on the straightaway and they take all the sponsor photos and all these pictures. Well, Ron McQueenie was the chief photographer at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway for 40 years. And Ron had the great idea, we need to take $1 million in cash and place it on Emerson's car. So they get hold of the office, we need $1 million in cash. All right. So they bring out $1 million in cash in these bags with real money. Yeah, this is the day after the 500. And they had armed guards out there. And so they get the money out of the bags and they're stacking it all over Emerson's car. And they step back and they look and they go, that's really not that impressive. Go back and get another $1 million. Now, where else in the world can you say on a Monday morning, Memorial Day morning, go back and get another? Well, they did. And they take another one. And Ron told me, he goes, at one point, I was reaching out to adjust a stack of cash and this guard went, hey. Like he didn't like my idea of me touching the dough. So if you ever look at that picture from 1989, you can Google it, Emerson Fittipaldi, 1989, and there's money stacked all over the car. That's actually $2 million in cash stacked all over that car.
Hello, my name is Alexa. If you have a smart...
Auto Parts Studios, there's Christy Lee at the news desk.
Hi.
There's Pat Godwin. Hey, chick. Hey, Pat. There's Josh Arnold.
Hi there.
Hello, hello. There's Ace Cosby. Hello. I'm Chick McGee, and hello, Tom.
I'm looking at this. We were talking about bench seats on automobiles, and apparently this new Scout, I guess the company Volkswagen apparently purchased the rights to International Harvester's Scout, and they're going to be building them. Where'd you say? South Carolina?
Columbia, South Carolina, yeah.
And I know a friend of mine he put down a $100 deposit on one. I guess he gets an update every month from the...
Do they have any idea when they'll roll off the
I
production
guess
line?
a year or so.
Oh,
but they're making both a truck and an
SUV.
And a kind of an SUV. And one of them has like your car has the, what do you call it? The hybrid thing.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, it looks kind of cool.
Did he go for the truck?
No, he went for the SUV.
Okay, cool.
So we'll see. And one of my neighbors has a classic Scout.
That's awesome.
With the roll bar and just beautiful.
I remember the orange and white ones from the late 70s. They
the
were
dreamsicle sort of.
Yeah, do you remember that?
But I mean, it's ironic, or that's not the right word. Help me here, Josh. That a bench seat is on my bucket list.
Is
that irony,
I
or is
think that would be considered.
I'm not sure. Or just stupid. I'm not sure what that is. But yeah, I loved having a bench seat.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did too.
And pretty much all of them have they call it, what is it, the console?
Mm-hmm. They have the bucket,
which makes sense.
Nice, but
it makes sense.
They call them captain's chairs too now. They don't.
The captain's chairs are the things that I had in the back of my Suburban, where you've got two chairs instead of a bench.
Yep.
And the beauty of that is then the kids can walk through
to the third seat.
Otherwise, they would have to climb over the seat, and the seat would always be full of mud to get to the rear back seat.
And when you sit in, you can always go, ride, Captain, ride
upon my mystery ship. Everybody.
My mystery ship.
Okay.
That's a good one.
Let's see now. Pat Godwin. We talked about doing a song over there. Now we've been talking about pizza. We've been talking about beer.
We got to have a beer song then, right?
Okay, you got one?
I do. My Uncle Jack fell from his ladder, drunk as a skunk at his work one day, broke his back, bruised his bladder, switched to beer, now he's okay. Senator Flynn was totally smashed, picked up a hooker on the street one day, the cops gave chase, he swerved and crashed, switched to beer, now he's okay. How do you get your head to clear?
Switch to beer!
Switch to beer! I don't have to go to AA, switch to beer, you'll be okay. It's the Irish way.
Oh, I like this new part.
Some tart broke my heart and set me free, so I drank straight gin for a year one day. Woke up in a rehab facility, switched to beer, now I'm okay. Father McFeely said a sorry mass, 3 sheets to the wind at his church one day, pinched an alt boy on the ass. He didn't switch to beer, he just moved away. Oh, party on and have no fear. Switch to beer.
Switch to beer.
Stay away from the hard stuff. Switch to beer, it's strong enough. How do you get your head to clear?
Well, you
switch to beer.
Switch to beer. You don't have to go to AA. Switch to beer, you'll be okay.
All right.
Hooray!
Patty G. It's a classic song. Classic song. Yeah, I had a friend of mine who went through the whole rehab program. Very expensive. Went to the hospital and all that stuff.
Yeah.
And then I saw him like a month later, and he said, "It's just as long as I just drink wine, I'm okay."
Oh man, yeah, that's
Well, it doesn't really work.
Didn't quite
that
take.
way.
No, it didn't work. We have a little sporting news.
Sports last night. That's right. The MVP was more MVP-ish last night. That's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander in Oklahoma City. Alex Caruso had 17. Alex Caruso is the guy that wears a headband. The tall white guy. It looks like he plays at the Y. He's very good. And Shea Gilgeous-Alexander.
That's my name, too. Whenever we
they beat the Spurs last night, Thunder 122-113 to even that series at a game apiece.
Did you get that reference, Josh?
John Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt?
Yeah.
Sure, grew up with that song.
Apparently no one else has ever heard it.
Oh, we heard it.
We heard it. Carter Bryant is a rookie on the San Antonio Spurs bench. He didn't play much last night, but like the second quarter, third quarter, he had to use the bathroom. So he got up from the bench and went into the regular bathroom.
Oh,
You would
I love
think
it.
There would be a back door so they could go back to the locker room. But there's Carter running around in the bathroom.
At least he washed his hands.
Yeah, had to go to the bathroom.
But the other guy in there just okay.
Yeah. How you doing?
Wouldn't you?
Well, but Tom, this is Oklahoma City, so if it was San Antonio, he'd probably,
How big he is.
Yeah.
He's 6'6", Pat. Yeah.
Oh, okay. The other guy in there does acknowledge that. Oh my God! Look what just happened.
San Antonio Spurs rookie Carter Bryant seen using the public restroom at Paycom Center in the middle of game 2.
Hey,
Thank God he washed his hands. Can you imagine if he hadn't?
When you got to go, you got to go.
You gotta go, man. There's nothing worse, right? When having to go and not.
And
not
nope,
being able
there's
to go.
zero pride there. You just do it.
Right, right.
Good on him.
Hey, Christy.
Cavs and the Knicks tonight, game 2.
I was at my girls' lacrosse games over the weekend.
Yeah.
It was this big tournament, and I know I'm the least observant human being in the earth, but
That's true.
they had the portalettes, but they had half of them were pink.
Yeah.
I mean,
That's a company that owns them.
oh, I thought that was great though. So like the ladies and then the gents, right?
Well,
Yeah, why not?
I mean, I guess they could do that, but I do know there's a company that's the name of them.
Oh, okay.
They just, yeah.
Well, they were half pink and half.
Oh, okay.
half green.
Cool. Yeah.
So it's very, very nice. What's the clothing brand that does all their stuff pink and green?
Yeah, what are you thinking of?
Hello
Juicy?
Kitty?
No, no.
Juicy? What are you trying to do?
Yeah,
The
there was.
Florida brand.
Yeah, there's some brand
Yes.
that everything's pink and green. Very,
No, I think it's called Pink, isn't it?
very
No,
summer.
there is a pink
That's
that was
Victoria's
part of
Secret.
Victoria's Secret.
Yeah,
but
that's right.
He's thinking, it'll come to me. Hang on.
Okay.
WNBA
Very
last
Florida.
night. Fever beat Portland 90-73. Dallas and Connecticut also winning. And Aaron Rodgers says that this upcoming season in the NFL, his 22nd, will be his final one.
All right.
The Steelers,
He says that every year.
yeah, he'll still change it.
Well, he's on. Did you see the press conference? He's up there with the guys from Kiss and the guys from The Who saying they've done their final tours.
Steelers quarterback and don't forget the Eagles. Steelers quarterback, this is it. When asked Wednesday if he'll retire at the end of the 26th season, instead of doing his standard, well, I have to think about it this season. Nope,
If you like Huey Lewis in the News, this is it.
Yeah, that's a
Love
good
that song.
I don't care for that song. I love Huey Lewis. I love his voice.
This is it. Oh, great song.
There's a song called "Is It Me" off the first album. It's very good.
Not
Lily
Sparks.
Pulitzer is what you're thinking.
What is it? Yeah,
Lily
yeah.
Pulitzer.
Pink and green.
Yes.
They don't make the toilets though.
No.
Okay. It's important to clarify.
And have every year, this isn't the time of the year we talk about it. We talk about fantasy football and the punishments for people who lose the fantasy football.
Oh, the stunts.
playoffs.
The stunts.
And they think about, Josh lost fantasy football. How do we publicly embarrass him?
Well, I got to go to dinner wearing a dress with a mannequin.
We got a new entry at how to embarrass your fellow fantasy football players.
Oh, those poor guys in a stadium and
It's good.
in
That
giant
is
letters.
really good.
He's by himself in the upper deck, way out in center field. Let's
and in
say.
huge letters it says "I stink at fantasy football," and the guy looks really sad.
Does.
And the fantasy football team bought like 20, 30 seats. But as you can see, they didn't have to because the stadium was empty. But
What game was this, Trickster?
I'm not sure what game that was he
Okay.
attended, but yeah.
Man, that's funny.
How about that?
That's funny.
That's another reason not to be involved in fantasy football. How about that?
Yeah, there's some pretty good stunts out there. Remember the one guy that got
boobs,
got breast implants
Yes.
for a year?
I mean, come on.
That's
rough.
That's taking it a little too far.
Well, there are people.
That's like
there are people that take things a little.
Removing a testicle or something.
Yeah,
that's not good.
What would you rather do?
Get breast implants or lose a testicle?
Yeah. Oh man!
You know what? I'd lose a testicle.
You would?
Yeah.
I mean,
I think
that's
I would,
permanent.
too.
The boobs are just 1 year.
Yeah.
You could have it taken out, put in one of those nudicles like they put in dogs.
I'm not doing anything with them anyway, so just take a testicle.
Okay.
Yeah.
Be a nice conversation piece. Put it in a
That's right.
plexiglass jar. Put it on your mantle. What's that? Oh, that's one.
Win bets at a bar. I've only got one ball. Oh, really? Well, here you go, Whop. Tink.
No reason to call him names.
Whop, tink.
No reason just to get ethnic slurs. I think you mean plop it on the bar is what you meant to say.
I didn't mean to do that, but I'm not sad that I did.
We turned it into, yeah.
No, it was clearly an ethnic slur.
Tom, are you a sumo wrestling fan?
No.
You don't like the sumo wrestling?
That's ridiculous.
Well, in Japan, sumo wrestlers give their autograph to fans as a handprint. Created with black or red ink. They don't sign anything. They just put their hand on a sheet of paper.
That's cool. I like that.
And it's called Tagata. And here is a sumo wrestler signing autographs, if you will.
That is cool. Wow. It's just slap, ink, slap, ink, slap.
Ink, slap, ink,
Man.
slap. And the only squeaky wheel in this is the guy can't get the pages out of the way fast enough so he can,
So, but he's not like a meet and greet where you get to talk to him. And
No.
now, would you guys do that if we set that up?
No.
With one of our,
handprints?
I could design a poster.
Would they steal our fingerprints? Use them for something?
What do you care?
You need to make a poster with whatever you want, but in
with
the
all of
center
our
put a white background.
and
so
we could each put our handprint.
Yeah.
That's fine.
I'll work on that for our next poster. What do you think?
You think I'm not doing my balls? You're wrong.
How about, wait a minute, I could do it for Thanksgiving, Christy, and everybody could then turn their handprint into a turkey.
Would you dip your balls into ink for me, John?
I do. Christy's got me paranoid now. I do need to look in this fingerprint thing.
I know, right?
Well, we had an interesting story a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, they could steal your face or
security experts said don't hold your hands in a certain position because iPhones or whatever, the cameras are so sophisticated now they could actually lift your prints off.
What?
So imagine what they would do if you had it.
Yeah, you weren't here for this.
I did not hear this.
On a post?
Yeah, it's true.
Well, of course. Well, but this is my reasoning about all this stuff. It's too late.
Yeah.
They've got our fingerprints. By the time we hear about it, it's done and gone. I'm telling you.
Right.
Well, they're listening to us. They are. They have been for a decade now. Okay, they've got everything they need. Don't you think?
Well, I mean, they're catching a lot of crooks now because they can tell where they've been. Mm-hmm. The guy that, I don't want to go into any specifics, the one I'm talking about, their lawyers are trying to get that thrown out of court. You mean the absolute proof we have? Oh, we have to throw that out? Okay, sorry. But yeah, the fingerprint thing, Chick, the story you missed, I got it right here. Cybersecurity experts saying posing with certain hand positions can put you at risk of fingerprint theft.
Huh.
Saying
we had a little trouble deciding how worrid we should be about this. I don't know.
You have a safe at home that opens.
There's you can't make a charge unless you give them a fingerprint or a credit card. It's really not used.
Didn't they, am I hallucinating, or wasn't there a thing at Disney World where to get in, you put your thumbprint?
Yeah, or it was some finger.
That's the way it works. Your index finger. You still do that.
No, your computers and laptops, which
my laptop does it.
But I didn't love it at Disney World. I was a little like, what is this about? Just, you guys know me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, when you go to the airport, they're taking your picture.
I don't know that either.
That's going to a file.
Yeah.
There's a version of all those airport pictures of hot chicks. There's some guy in some office somewhere. Oh, look at this babe.
Oh,
my
boy,
gosh.
I sure hope not.
Oh, are you kidding?
No, I'm just saying.
There is. That's how Facebook started,
Yes.
Well, it was a terrific site to judge the beauty of women, and
wasn't it called like Hot or Not in the beginning before they renamed it Facebook?
But wasn't it a rating scale?
Yeah, like a thumbs up or thumbs down.
Yeah,
but yeah, so interesting. But so anyway, back to your story. The sumo wrestlers, instead of signing to a hand, that's kind of cool.
Handprint, a Tagata.
That is kind of cool.
He wasn't a very big sumo wrestler, right? But
he seemed short.
He seemed popular, though.
Are those guys genetically big, or are they raised to be big? Are they forced?
That's a good question.
No, they go to camps. This is true, and they feed them several times a day. And they have tenders because they get so fat they can't wipe their own butts.
Here we go.
Chicken tenders?
Well, I don't know what they eat to get that fat, but yeah.
I have a girlfriend that her parents were just in Japan and they were at a sumo wrestling match and they were sending her videos live. And the one guy kept, when he'd get out of the, they'd push each other out of the ring or whatever, he kept it like the ultimate wedgie, if you see what they wear.
Oh, yeah.
And he kept pulling it out of his butt crack.
Oh.
It was so funny.
Yeah, it's a cultural thing.
They spray
It doesn't work for me.
No,
I don't think American sumo is going to take off.
Are there sumo clubs?
I doubt it. Remember the famous scene in Mad Men where the guy pitches that we're going to bring High-Lie, it's going to be the next big thing, and I don't think Sumo would take off. But then who knows?
People have fun in those fake suits. That took off for a little bit.
Yeah,
Those are fun, yeah.
You
that
can
is
rent
fun.
those, but
that is fun.
NHL playoffs last night. Vegas opened the Western Conference Final, holding off Colorado Avalanche 4-2 in Denver. Montreal Canadiens, Tom, at Carolina. Game 1 in the East tonight at 8 o'clock. The Big Ten is pushing to expand. The college
Again?
See, that's wrong.
Hang on. The Big Ten is pushing to expand the college football playoff.
Oh.
The 2014.
How many teams are in the Big Ten now?
What is it, 17? 19?
That makes sense.
But the question is, who will televise it? Fox supports the idea, but concerns remain about how much networks will pay for games involving less popular teams. You can go to the ESPN deal that was just signed for the current college football playoff. They paid $7.8 billion over 6 seasons for those rights. Southeastern Conference wants a 16-team playoff. Big Ten has support for the 24 teams playoff from the Atlantic
There are
Coast.
18 members in the Big Ten.
Makes sense. The Aaron Rodgers thing, I think it's cool. I think
Didn't his wife talk him into at least
Well,
saying
he's keeping very quiet about who his wife is. I get all that. That all makes sense to me. He's an interesting guy. He'll probably have a podcast next year brought to you by what is called ayahuasca juice or something.
Oh, man, can you imagine if they started making ayahuasca juice?
Oh, boy.
Available at any store.
It'd be very popular. I can tell you that.
Yeah, you think he'll go on Dancing with the Stars?
No.
Aaron? No, I don't.
Aaron, no?
I bet you would never hear from him again.
I hope that's the case.
Why? What are you doing? The guy's a great
Because
athlete.
for the last 8 years, and I'm thinking it might be 10, he has played, I don't know what I'm going to do.
Maybe he doesn't.
One Super Bowl. One.
And?
He won. No, he won, but still.
That says more Super Bowls than I won.
You understand why that argument
is invalid, of course.
It's more than I've won. Wait a minute.
It's all about the pitch, the tone,
I do want to know about Aaron Rodgers.
and the confidence of my delivery.
Have you watched the documentary about him on Netflix?
No.
I kind of like it more than I did, but that's not much.
Aaron Rodgers, my podcast, brought to you by Aaron's Frog Piss for back pain and minor hallucinations.
Do you think you go with frog piss?
Isn't that what it's from?
Ayahuasca?
Isn't that from kissing toads or something?
No, that's another thing.
That's a different thing.
I'm thinking it's a cactus.
Don't believe it is. Yeah, I think it's some
I
kind
think
of
it's
plant.
some kind of plant.
See, ayahuasca to me sounds like a summer camp. Hey, you went to Camp Ayahuasca? Oh,
But arguably, everything like that sounds like a summer camp to you.
It does.
Yes.
I went to Camp Hayawenta. Thank you very much.
Of course you did.
Central Lake, Michigan. We're coming right back to the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios.
Coming up.
The O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Got a comment to share? Text us at 888-262-8666.
Hey! You still don't have orange insoles? Do you walk? Do you stand? Do you work? Then, buddy, your feet are losing the war every single day. Your arches go flat. Your heels scream. Your knees pop like popcorn. But wait. What if I told you you don't need a prescription, you don't need a diagnosis, you just need orange insoles? Rigid arch support that does not collapse. Deep heel cup for shock absorption. Built strong for work boots. Comfortable enough for everyday shoes. You upgraded your tires. You upgraded your mattress. Maybe, just maybe, upgrade what you stand on every single day. Orange insoles. If you have feet, you qualify.
Fish worms,
fish and worms. Everybody's wishing they had fish and worms. Find them in the backyard, underneath a rock. Slip them in your sandwich, put them in your socks. Fish and worms. Do your English homework, underline a word, circle direct object and transitive verb with a fish and worm. Fish and worm. Well, my big sister, she don't care for my fish and worm. Big ones, little ones, they give her the creeps, whatever it's. I go put a couple in the blender. Now she's looking at me with bated breath. Ooh, from eating fish and worms. Fish and worms. Everybody's wishing they had fish and worms. Find them in the backyard, underneath some leaves, make them little dresses. Just leave off the sleeves. Fish and worms. Fish and worms. Fish and worms.
Yeah. I can't help but notice, sir, you're wearing extremely tight, what are those called?
They are called Lycra spandex pursuit pants.
Now, is that a potato in the front there, or
Tom? Glad to see you. Tom.
No, I'm sorry. Looks like Jim and the twins are pretty cozy this morning, sir.
Never hurts to advertise.
Yeah, I guess it doesn't.
Oh my God!
Okay. Thank you very much, sir.
He's smuggling topsoil for an offshore development project.
Well, yeah, I always at White Castle.
Really?
Yeah. I was, God, I was so drunk I thought I was in McDonald's. I ordered a quarter pounder. I got 500 hamburgers. You know what I'm trying to say to you?
Help me.
Okay, thank you.
Pick a number between 1 and 50. We'll ask our guest. Then I'll just hit a random sound effect. We'll see if it fits the commercial. All right. 1 and 50, Clinton. Pick a number.
35.
35.
That's Andy Moore Ford.
35. Here we go.
Heavenly deals at Andy.
There you go.
You'll think you've died and gone to
Pick another number, Clinton.
Andy Moore Ford.
27.
27.
Andy Moore Ford. Electrifying deals at Andy Moore Ford.
Okay, pick another number. Go ahead, Clinton. Any number.
8.
8? Okay. Oh, Lord. Oh, dear.
They have body shop.
They have a body shop at Andy Moore Ford.
Any other number. Go ahead. Pick one more.
19.
That's our manager screaming at the fabulous deals you'll find.
Where is that?
At Andy Moore Ford.
This is the Bob and Tom Show.
on,
Good morning.
it's fine.
Man, I wish I'd lived to hear today's show.
Me too. I wish I was here.
Yeah.
You know, there's a reason I'd never heard of this band.
Why?
Because this guy had to have his penis cut off for publicity. You know, I prefer musicians who can actually make it on their skill, not on their lack of a dick. So,
I knew you'd have
I know how to make it in show
That's
business.
what I said.
Yikes.
I know how to make it in show business. First we whip it out, and then we take a cleaver.
How does he pee?
Sitting down.
Or all over the place.
Yeah. That was the video.
No, that's not true. How does he pee? Depends.
Okay, never mind. Sorry I asked.
Hard copy all of a sudden. This exclusive.
Dogs die in the cargo hold?
Occasionally.
And then they just replace them with a dog that looks similar. They got a big dog farm for these things, man. All the airlines share the same dog farm.
Dave, we need a Shih Tzu.
Brown face, white feet.
We need a Shih Tzu, gate C27.
It's a number 8.
Yeah.
Bring us that
And,
number 8.
another newfie coming in on United. Try to take care of that.
Yeah, he's stiffer than a board. Come on in.
Okay.
The big danger at this time of year is the heat. If they were down there and if the plane is delayed on the tarmac for any reason, it can be a problem.
Mm-hmm.
That was just the story this week that came out.
Do the right
People
thing. Drive your dog.
Warning folks that are flying their dogs about that.
There you go.
I ain't making this up.
And if it's a small dog, like a little tiny little hand dog,
Yeah, you can put it underneath your seat.
no, just throw it out the window because those aren't real dogs.
Those aren't real dogs.
This is cool. I like doing radio.
How can you change a dinosaur's name
I don't know.
Yeah, halfway through.
Do you know what
halfway through?
Do you know what the smallest dinosaur was?
What?
The clitoris. Very tiny. Little red, pinkish dinosaur.
Well, congratulations.
Wow.
You finally got it on the
Finally
air.
have done it, haven't you?
Congratulations.
Way to go.
See, all that filthy lunch talk, and now it's on the air. Are you happy now? Are you a big man saying clitoris? Is that it?
See, I always thought the smallest one was the lick-a-lot-of-puss, but apparently.
be listening. Race day morning. We'll try to help you out as you sit in traffic by playing something stupid.
Welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. Christy Lee at the news desk.
Hi.
There's Pat Godwin.
Hello.
Hello. There's Josh Arnold.
And I have a question about radio coming up.
There's Ace Cosby. Hello.
We don't know anything about that.
I'm Chick McGee. Hello, Tom.
I know, but you guys
you're asking the wrong people.
When I was a kid, my grandparents would listen to a very grandparentsy radio station. Your Perry Comos and your Bing Crosbys and all that stuff.
Beautiful music.
That's what that was called?
Now, beautiful music was no vocals.
Easy listening.
Bob and I worked at a beautiful music station, and it was just like the Holly Ridge Strings. It was all that was the they called it beautiful music in the radio trade.
Okay. And easy listening was something you would hear at a dentist's office, and occasionally they would play like Lionel Richie and stuff.
You Light Up My Life, Debbie Boone.
Sure, but nothing. This was strictly like nothing over 1965 kind of.
But what I always wanted to do a beautiful music version of totally inappropriate songs.
Oh, like Me So Horny type?
Yeah, like you would do the Holly Ridge Strings doing Lou Reed, I Want to Be Black, and Heroin.
Because everyone would want to hear that.
You know,
because they wanted to hear it when Lou did it.
Come on and feel the noise. You don't know that song by Lou Reed?
Do you know? You know that no one heard it when no one wanted to hear it when Lou did it.
How dare you?
Tell you the truth.
I mean, how about this? Here's a more well-known one. Take a Walk on the Wild Side, all syrupy strings.
As sure as I'm sitting here, that exists by
Venus and Furs. Yeah,
already does.
Like really inappropriate stuff.
Did you have a question, or were you just asking if that was a format?
I never knew the name of the format.
Okay.
I think it might be easy listening, yeah.
Okay, so that was still considered easy listening.
So.
And they used to, in Billboard, they would have the various formats would be titled, and there'd be a list of the top ones.
Yeah.
And we talked about this recently, and I'm not making this up, when they had the first, what is now known as the country music chart.
Right.
And getting these days, by the way, distinguishing between country music and rock is impossible anyway. There's no point in doing it. But the chart was called Hillbilly.
Yeah.
Really. It was called Hillbilly.
Hillbilly music.
And also, in terrestrial radio, are those stations still out there?
Very few.
Well, they'll play Perry Como.
Well, down in Florida, I think they do.
So where the demographic might. Okay.
And also,
I always kind of liked it.
And also, Muzak, isn't that gone?
No, it's still around.
It is? Okay.
I can tell you off the air how I know that.
Okay, there's a John Lennon song. Remember that, the one allegedly about McCartney? It's Muzak. Yeah, it's Muzak to My Ears, referencing Muzak. Yeah, Muzak was the elevator music was what it was called.
Sirius XM has a station called Sinatra. That's very similar to that.
But this would play, I remember always loved hearing Catch a Falling Star.
Put it in your pocket.
Yeah, and the one that always got me, and this was probably the most modern song that they played on my grandparents' station, was Cherish by the Association.
Oh, yeah.
That's still, I love that song because it reminds me of being in the backseat of my grandparents'
I love the Association. My favorite song, Enter the Young.
Thanks, Josh.
Thanks, Josh. Everybody say thanks, Josh.
Thanks, Josh.
I can be blamed.
That is a great song, by the way, Enter the Young.
I'm responsible,
no,
but
it's
I'm
not.
guilty.
It's got to be the worst thing.
Cherish is way better.
There's no need to play it.
And so
Windy.
Yeah, Windy's way better.
No, Enter the Young is about young people.
We know what it's
Please
about.
stop. Please just, son of a.
Enter the Young.
Look at it.
He's got his own cool island. But today...
That's the Epsteins, right?
You can take his jet plane there.
The Association, they still show
Say
up.
hi to the Bills.
They still show up at those oldies concerts, don't they?
I don't know.
I think they got one or two.
They do.
One or two of those guys are still alive.
Right. Because you and I almost went.
Yeah, because
we even looked up the set list. I don't know if you remember it.
Yes.
Enter the Young was one of the 5 songs they were going to play.
Oh, I was so excited. Yes. They were playing the State Fair. I forgot.
Good Lord.
Yeah.
That was never on the radio, was it? I've only heard that here.
They're on the Happy Tour 2026.
Happy Together?
It just says the Happy Tour. I don't know if it's.
Maybe.
Well, Flo and Eddie both finally died, right? That was quite a while ago.
Yeah.
Is it Jules Alexander, Bruce Pictor, and Paul Holland? Are they all in the association?
They've probably had 300 members since they started.
I don't think those three are doing any signings anywhere. I can tell you that.
Oh, they're playing on Saturday at the Biloxi, Mississippi Casino, the IP Casino Resort.
We got to go.
Cool.
There you go.
I wish I could make it. I'm busy this week. Got the Indy 500 coming up.
Shoot some dice.
Special edition of the Bob and Tom Show coming up tomorrow. Some of us will be here. Some will be there. We'll find out what we're talking about a little bit later. Coming up today on this show, we're going to talk with Bob Odenkirk. Bob Odenkirk, really interesting career.
Just awesome.
Improv guy, writer on SNL, wrote the famous down what is it, Van at the
down by the river, yeah.
That was a Bob
Chris
Odenkirk
Farley.
piece. And then, of course, he got famous as an actor on Better Call Saul, et cetera, et cetera. And he's now kind of a badass guy in the movies.
Almost a Liam Neeson-esque shift.
Yeah.
And he's got to be in his 60s, but he's in super shape and looking
for him.
great. Yeah, very nice guy, too.
I have great news for you two. August 19th.
All right.
You can see him.
The association?
Yep.
God, if they sing Under the Young, Josh and I are going to stand up wearing Jeffrey Epstein T-shirts.
I say we get a countdown going.
On the back, it'll say Epstein got a bad rap.
Yes.
He was murdered by.
You keep yelling Enter the Young.
Enter the Young.
Are they the ones that do Along Came Mary?
Along Comes Mary. That's a great song with
I like that.
the worst lyrics ever written. Get the lyrics to that song make no sense.
They have that jumbled part.
Every time I think that I'm the only one who's lonely, someone calls on me.
It's like 3 songs worth of lyrics crammed into 2 lines.
But a great melody.
Cool.
And then along comes Mary.
Yeah.
Okay, we don't need you to sing the association.
It's a great song. It sounds something like this.
Please stop.
Da-da, great bass.
Nice intro.
It is cool.
Remember this one, Christy?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, hand clap.
That's me clapping.
You were one of the clappers?
He's first call.
Man, this stinks on ice.
Yeah. The second every time I something I
And
spend
every now and then I spend my time in rhyme and verse and curse those faults in me.
Yeah, that's totally unintelligible. You must be reading.
No, very self-introspection.
Are you going to play the chorus then?
Oh, you want it? Well, Along Comes Mary is quite obvious.
She helps loosen his brain.
Yeah, here we go. And the underground meaning of that was Along Comes Mary Jane.
You were adding that.
This is your reefer, Josh, as you like to call it.
Yes, oh yes. You know
Is it just me, or does this feel like a wasted break? I mean,
are you kidding, Josh? Did I get to go see the association this summer?
Don't you want to join them, chick?
no, thank you.
Okay.
Oh, you can probably join the band at this point. If you're upright and
no one knows.
You don't have congestive heart failure.
Pat, you got
pending.
to go with us.
I'll go.
Because we got 3 T-shirts. Enter the Young.
Oh, yes. Now, would it be?
That way we can get in.
Would it be better to just subtly have a picture of Epstein in the back of it?
Man, these lyrics are bad. And when the morning of the warming's past the ghast and flaccid kids are flung across the stars.
Yeah, that's terrible.
All makes
My
sense.
God.
It's about
something about farting in there somewhere.
Yeah,
the
they're
psychodrama and the trauma's gone.
Oh, yeah.
This is...
Yeah,
poignant.
They're high on the reefer.
Poignant.
That's how you write when you're stoned. We're coming right back to the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Thanks for listening to the Bob and Tom Show this morning. The show is also out there for you on our YouTube channel. Watch.
Comedian Tim Allen is here.
He goes, oftentimes, you hear this a lot. Yeah, oftentimes the technology they learn here at the race is translated into your family car.
Uh-huh.
And I went, yeah, right. This year, the Chevy's offered the Indy Celebrity, a 900 horsepower celebrity wagon. So I'm like, gosh, George, this thing's really got some pickup, doesn't it? I got the kids to school in about 6 seconds. We're having lapping practice next week with all the other girls' PTA. She's running the Offie. I'm doing the Buick. And Betty's got the Chevy High-Tech. I pulled the trailer right out from under the boat, George. This baby's got some guts to it. Love Sears. Do you? It's the Craftsman tool department makes my nipples rock hard. She always figured we should grunt like pigs. The little primates you are. Don't speak to your mother. You grunt like the pigs you are. Ever try to take a steak away from your husband? Here, honey. We're trying to grab meat from a man while we're just like dogs. I like going through the house rewiring stuff. That's my favorite thing. Isn't those big tool belts?
Yeah.
2 cordless Makita drills hanging low. But you gotta know how to wear it, otherwise your butt crack shows. You ever notice that? Hey, what is that, a pencil holder over there, Bob? I'm gonna hike that up. I got some spackle. I'll figure out that butt crack. I got some DAP butt crack filler putty back here. We'll just fill that crack right in there, Bob. I got kids eating food in this kitchen. Get out of here. Go to Miner Me a Dovetail out there or something, Bob. I just cruise around my house like Bob Vila, with a bad headache. Just looking for stuff. I noticed Grandma's easy lift chair isn't moving quite as quick as I'd like it to. So I pop down the hardware store, pick up a compressor, some hose, some coax cable. I wire that sucker up. I forget Grandma lost some weight in the years I look at it. Got the 140 pounds a little too high, isn't it, Grandma? Shot that bitch halfway across the kitchen there. Doilies following her. Sorry, Grandma. I'll dial that baby down as soon as I rewire Grandpa's hearing aid. I got a preamp on that son of a bitch.
Comedian Tim Allen. Oh, God.
Now that's manly.
Yeah.
Presiding over a symbolic condom roast in his Catholic church's parking lot in Waterbury, Connecticut. Yes,
I love those.
The Reverend Joseph Looney
Mesquite
protested
condom roast. Very tasty.
I'd like that blackened, please. It makes it look bigger.
And they look so good at a shish kebab, too. A little pepper, a little bell pepper, condom, tomato.
What's the name of this reverend?
Oh, Reverend Joseph Looney. I'm not kidding.
Unbelievable. I'm Casey Kasem, and here's American Top 40. Is it just my imagination, or is my head just a bit too big for my body? And here's my wife, Karima Kasem. Show him the top 40s, honey.
I'd known Mike Pence since 1998 when I was working for WIBC and we moved downtown. He was working on Radio Network Indiana, and our offices were right next to each other. And this was before he ran for Congress and won, and way before governor and all that. And so we would go to lunch twice a week and just talk about that, this or the other. So then he became a congressman, and then he ran for governor, and I got to help with his campaign a little bit. I mean, I hosted his announcement party that he was running for governor, and I did I hosted his prayer breakfast as part of his inauguration and all that. So I was, just thrilled that, he and Karen had been lifted to this point. So in 2017, he had just been sworn in as vice president. And he was coming back to the 500 for the first time as vice president. And I'll never forget that morning, like 5 Black Hawk helicopters coming in and landing back on the golf course. These guys aren't jacking around, let me tell you. So it was set up that I would interview him in the suite that he was going to be in the second term on like lap 30 or 40. They were going to pick me up on like lap 30 and have me go up there. So I'm back in the garage here, and that year I've been on the 9th floor of the Pagoda for the 500 on the radio network. I've been in the North Pits. I've been here, there, and the other. Well, that year I'm in the garage area and the hospital. That's what I'm covering. I'm the guy nobody wants to talk to because you've either broke or you crashed if you're talking to Dave. So it gets to be about half an hour before the start of the 500. And of course, oftentimes on the first laps, there's an accident. And so I would have to go to the hospital and interview somebody. And then in like an hour, I'm supposed to go interview the vice president. So I thought I better take care of business. So I go in the bathroom. I'm the only one back there. Everybody else is out on the starting grid. So I go to the bathroom and I got a belt on that's holding up my pants, and I got another belt that's holding up my radio gear. So I get everything all situated, and I'm holding up my radio network belt with my little finger, and things are going fine. And all of a sudden, my finger slipped off that belt, and the river jumped off its banks, all over the front of my pants, my khaki pants. A half an hour before the start of the race, an hour before I'm supposed to interview the vice president, I'm surrounded by 300,000 people. There's no way I'm going to run home and get another pair of pants. So, man, I'm grabbing towels and I'm wiping to beat the band. Oh, my gosh. And I do that. So, again, I'm the only one back there. So I jump on my golf cart and I run over to the south part of the garage area. And I'm standing out there in the sun and the wind going, come on, Mother Nature. And thank goodness, A, nobody crashed on the first lap. And B, my pants dried. Because what would what would be the reaction of the Secret Service when I come walking up to interview the vice president with Lake Michigan on my pants? So, but thankfully they all dried out. But I got to thinking afterwards, every square inch of that infield is covered with video. So somewhere on the 9th floor of the pagoda, there's a guy staring at a bank of monitors going, will you look at that?
Wilson may apply. Visit ruralfirst.com for all the details.
Hey, welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show. We're in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. Think O'Reilly Auto Parts for all your car care needs. Get the parts and service you need fast from the professional parts people at O'Reilly Auto Parts. At the news desk, it's Christy Lee.
Hi.
There's Pat Godwin.
Hello.
Jess Hooker's here.
Hi.
There's Josh Arnold.
Hello.
Ace Cosby.
Hey.
Right there. I'm Chick. Hello, Tom. And we have a world record.
Well, coming up, but I want first Josh and I are excited about going to see lots of different concerts this summer. Now we've found out the association is touring.
Oh, yes.
So
must see.
Those guys are probably all in their 80s.
They have to be, right?
They've still got it.
Special van they drive around?
Yeah.
They
have a cover. Have you ever seen their cover band?
No.
HOA.
To say they still have it is really... They still have that magic in quotes that they used to have?
It's probably a bunch of new guys.
The spark is still there, brighter than ever, some say.
Okay. Is that right?
That's right.
Now, but you have a world record for us?
Stupid world record.
I wanted to. I'm sharing this one under protest.
Okay.
Because this is really silly.
All right.
Wouldn't you say?
Yes. Oh, it's very dumb.
Okay.
Stupid world record.
A British athlete has broken the Guinness World Record for the longest scarf knitted while running a marathon.
This is silly.
Boy, yeah.
Okay.
He ran the London Marathon. Simon Fannin managed to knit a scarf measuring 18 feet 3 inches, roughly the same size as an adult male giraffe.
I'm glad they had that.
Whose necks are too long. Even though he was knitting, Fannin finished the marathon 5 hours, 48 minutes, and 8 seconds.
How did he not trip on his scarf?
Yes.
How about the people next to him running around?
Maybe
Hey, buddy.
Yeah, wrapped it around his neck.
There you go.
There he goes.
Oh,
there
my
it is.
God.
And what's his
That's
name?
ridiculous.
Simon Fannin.
Sounds like the beginning of a poem.
There once was a lad named Fannin.
Yeah.
Simon was his first name.
He's Ash. Never mind.
Uh-oh.
Breaking and
You can
was his game.
put a few words and then get the word cannon, you see. Never mind.
He's a former Royal Marine. Said he took on the challenge to promote men knitting.
How about that?
And to raise money for charity.
He's a handsome cuss.
He is. He's not the twit that his name suggests.
Right.
Simon.
I would agree.
Yeah.
You just sit there and make a mud pie, Simon.
Yeah, the London Marathon's famous for stunts.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, they always have, it'll be the...
What?
They always have things like the largest emoji to run the London Marathon.
Why do they do that? You think get more attention?
I think they had a caterpillar this year. 4 guys. They were.
Yeah, no. Yeah, that's okay. Here we go.
That was ours.
Some of the others in the event included the fastest marathon dressed as a male cheerleader, the fastest marathon dressed as an emoji.
I see.
And all these are records in quotes.
Yeah. The fastest marathon run in Crocs. By the way, 3:31:39.
That's pretty fast in Crocs,
Ooh.
man.
Yeah, but you'll see costumes and it's quite an event.
I like it.
Quite fun. Yeah, that's got to be hard to knit and because those things are sharp, right? It's like running with scissors. You slip the wrong way, you're gonna
Poke your eye out, just like Mom said.
or skewer your heart. Oh, God. What a way to go! Can you imagine? The guy trips on some cobblestones and gets a knitting needle right there in the old aorta. What a way to go! I guess they could use. I guess they could seal the wound with a scarf.
Yeah, good story though. It'd be quite a yarn.
And you didn't want to keep going.
Oh, I still don't.
No.
If you think that joke was so,
So.
Oh, man.
SEW, chick.
I don't know what to do with this new information.
I think we should stop. Let's just weave the subject where it is.
Yeah, stop.
Okay.
Weave the subject where it is?
Weave it. Weave it there. Very good. I didn't hear it.
Very good.
Thank you very much. Let's go over to the news desk, shall we? Christy Lee's over there. What do you
A
got?
seagull pooped on King Charles during his recent visit to Northern Ireland.
Gertrude and Heathcliff?
The bird dropped the surprise from above, hitting the king's suit jacket and splattering others around him, including members of the press. Irene Martin, who met the monarch soon after, told the Associated Press the king took the incident in stride, joking, "It's well it didn't land on my head." And there's also a wives' tale that
I'm
says
surprised it didn't hit him in the ear.
it's good luck if you get pooped on by a seagull. Did
That's
you know
true.
that?
Yes. That is.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I would rather not have the luck.
And he is Charles III.
That's true. He is Charles III.
Oh, the third. I'm
Yes.
You just won't stop.
Nope.
He's on my high.
Won't stop. Can't stop.
He's got a lot of nerve, doesn't he? The gall it took to tell that.
Oh, yes.
Why do you play along?
That's right. You think I'm not involved, and then I'm even worse.
I've noticed that.
Jules Alexander and Jim Yester are the last two surviving members that are still touring with the association.
All right.
So there you go.
We can't wait to
can
see you
look
fellas
for
live.
Jules and Jim.
They're 111 and 110.
Jules and Jim, a famous Truffaut movie.
I know I'm going to make everybody mad, but I wasn't listening earlier. Who is the association?
I'm going.
Well, you're not.
An
They were
oldies
a
band.
60s band.
Okay.
that-
What was their hit?
You,
Windy.
Cherish.
Everyone knows it's windy. Cherish.
Along Comes
Cherish
Mary.
is, well, play them now. Why don't you play them now? You didn't play them. Ugh.
I mean, this was a huge hit, this one. There's plenty of time to intro here.
As fresh as today's headlines.
Is that harpsichord?
Jim Yester is 86.
86.
Wow.
Whoa.
Ever hear this one?
They do this a lot in concert. They go, hup, hup. Yeah. Hup. Hey.
Here's the hook here. This was... Yeah, something about pickles. The thing was, this was late 60s, and it was supposed to be a marijuana thing.
I don't buy
Along
that.
Comes Mary.
He's bringing that to the story.
Right. Don't listen to him.
Clearly about a girl.
Yeah.
Jules is 82 years old, so this is definitely the...
82 and 86.
There were a bunch of songs that may or may not have been about marijuana, and that was one of them.
Okay. Cherish isn't about marijuana. Windy isn't about marijuana.
Windy, yeah, blow smoke. You know, windy. Marijuana is about.
Now, this is my favorite. This is a tune. Well, you'll hear it. This was a lesser hit, unfortunately, but it's on their greatest hits album. Yeah, Enter the Young.
Essentially saying usher in the new generation.
And I had never heard that song before, just so you know.
But you can imagine why Tom might enjoy.
Yeah.
And they apparently play that in their live set. So Josh and I are going to go wearing.
It can be.
We're going to go wearing Epstein T-shirts and stand up and cheer. It's our fault. That's right. We
It's
did.
your fault for talking about it every day.
We're just bringing awareness to the people.
Okay. Enter the young.
Huh?
It's probably not a good time to do this sexy priest story, is it?
No, go ahead.
There's never a bad time.
The star of the so-called sexy priest calendar is not actually a priest.
Did anybody?
Well, then what the hell?
The calendar, not affiliated with the Vatican, by the way, features black and white portraits of young, handsome men
And
in
some are
priestly
priests.
attire. They say they are.
Okay.
And has been a perennial Rome souvenir for the last 2 decades. Giovanni Galizia has been on the cover for the so-called sexy priest calendar for many of the last 23 editions, but he has never set foot in a seminary. The photo shoot he did when he was 17 did not affect his life
Well,
much.
that's in Italy. That's
Enter the young.
Until a recent story in the Rome Daily La Repubblica this week that revealed the sexy priest calendar could be more accurately called the fake priest calendar, drawing nationwide attention. The photographer, Piero Pazzi, told the Associated Press at least 1/3 of those pictured, though, were priests.
Okay.
But he provided no details, and of course the Vatican made no comment.
now with 1/3 real priests.
I saw one of those. I've never seen it in person before. Priests, they wear skirts.
Oh,
they
right.
wore pants. They're
Yes.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Like
and he-
monk. It's like a monk attire.
Yeah, and he had his backpack on walking through the Dallas airport. I go, oh, that's cool.
What?
Yeah.
Like a monk, though?
No, it was like it looks like priest, a Nehru jacket from the waist up, but then it's a skirt instead of pants.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It has a name.
What
Absolutely.
What religious denomination
It's
is that?
Roman Catholic somehow. I'm
Really?
almost certain. Yeah.
They wear a collar and
I've
wear
seen it in the movies.
a skirt?
It's in
you
that-
see it more in the movies.
It's in the movies that we liked that was about the conclave.
I wonder if it's what your title is.
It must.
Right? It falls there.
All I know is he's smiling,
Like a
walking through the airport. He seemed very happy.
How long was it? Did it?
Almost. Well,
did it come to? It didn't come to his ankles, did it?
Close.
Well, that's a cassock.
Cassock
Yeah,
and
that's
surplice. There you go.
Yeah.
You know, like a footstool, a cassock.
Yeah, that's isn't that a hassock?
Like a Russian soldier? Yeah.
Okay. Oh, a
Clergy
Cossack.
and-
That's a Cossack, right?
Clergy in the Catholic, Eastern Orthodox, Anglican, and some Lutheran and Presbyterian denominations will wear them.
Lutheran.
No,
Yeah,
you said that was called the sexy
Ghosted, Mr. Chicken.
The sexy priest calendar. Do they do it for other religions?
I don't know. What do you mean, sexy Buddhas? What are you talking
Like
about?
the sexy rabbi calendar?
Oh.
Special
Well, they have that whole
special circumcision edition.
they have a whole show about a sexy rabbi, so I'm sure.
What's that show?
It's
Oh, right.
yeah. what's
Hopefully
it-
it's called Sexy
Nobody
Rabbi.
wants this. Is that what it's
that's
called?
it.
Oh,
With
okay.
Kristen Bell. It's cute.
Now, is there a? I mean, is there a sexy nun calendar from the same company?
I do not purchase Rome souvenirs when I've been there, so
Okay.
I don't know.
Some of them get quite tacky.
Yeah,
don't
they are very tacky.
Tackier the better.
Yeah, this. I mean, from the get go, this is tacky.
Can you get like
Of
Pope on a
course.
rope?
Yep.
Can't you get
Unbelievable.
Can't you get punching popes?
Maybe.
those
the
guys?
boxing
A little
things.
doll on a stick. You.
I don't think I
pull the
subscribe
trigger.
to a Papal magazine.
Do you?
Yeah, it's a weekly. different picture.
The
of
newspaper?
It's like Oprah. She's on the cover every month. Same thing. Pope's on the cover every month. Hey, step aside for God's sake. Just give April to somebody else. No, Christy, would you? So you don't have the sexy priest calendar?
Oh no.
Have
no,
you
no,
ever
no.
met?
Oh,
there,
he's
okay, there it
cute.
is. Yeah,
Yeah, he's cute.
and he looks 17.
But yeah, none of them are. Maybe a couple are sexy, but I would say those are young, very young.
Yeah, they're just handsome guys.
Yeah.
And they're not posed provocatively at
No,
all.
they're in their priestly attire.
So it's fairly tasteful.
No, it's really tasteless.
It's not really tasteless at all.
No.
It looks like a
The
yearbook
photos are
of priests.
very-
No, but the
yeah.
way it's presented as the sexy priest calendar.
They're not
I mean, I
holding-
get that, but
they're not holding the Bible in front of their junk. I mean, that's
that would be bad.
right,
That's tasty.
right.
Oh, you mean like the sexy firefighters where they kind of
Got the hose.
Yeah.
You think this one's
Their
big?
hoses hanging out.
Okay. Thank you very much. Well, now it's time to check in with Mr. McGee across the way.
We all want peace of mind. Well, we have it here at the Bob and Tom Studios, and I have it at my own personal compound with Simply Safe. It's
Enter the safe.
a comprehensive protection, sensors, cameras, 24/7 monitoring. And on your terms, you can easily customize a system with Simply Safe that's right for your home at simplysafe.com. It's an app-guided setup, no drilling required. You can install and arm your system in under an hour. I did it in about a half hour. Not just a camera, a comprehensive ecosystem of sensors, cameras inside and out, and 24/7 professional monitoring. And in the event of a break-in, a fire, or flood, Simply Safe's agents are ready to take action. And no lock-ins or hidden cancellation fees with those contracts. Simply Safe earns your business by keeping you safe, not by trapping you in a contract. And Simply Safe has 24/7 monitoring for a fraction of what the traditional brands charge. Newsweek named Simply Safe America's best customer service. And we want you to experience the same peace of mind we do here at the Bob and Tom Show, which is why we've partnered with Simply Safe to offer Bob and Tom Show listeners an exclusive discount. Right now, get 50% off your new Simply Safe system by visiting simplysafetom.com. That's half off at simplysafetom.com. There is no safe like Simply Safe.
Thanks, Chick McGee. The pop-up store is popped back up at bobandtom.com. Check it out. We got a bunch of cool stuff on there, including some new headwear, T-shirts, et cetera, et cetera. Once again, it's at bobandtom.com. The pop-up shop. Special edition of our show, by the way, coming on Sunday. Details are posted on our website. That'll be a show in honor of the 110th running of the Indy 500. Also coming up today, an interview with Bob Odenkirk and comedian Al Jackson. We are in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Charles was a young prince. He never thought he'd be king. Finally ruling England at the age of 73. King Chuck. The Queen was his mama. Lucky Chuck. She used the Oxford comma. Born in the royal palace, hands never callous. King Chuck. Now that his mama's gone, I hope he doesn't fail. What exactly did he do as the fancy Prince of Wales? King Chuck. His teeth and ears look big and funny. Bucky Chuck. Will they fit on stamps and money? Born in the royal palace, hands never callous. King Chuck. Chuck, Chuck. The Queen, she had her corgis. Chuck, Chuck. Prince Andrew had his orgies. Chuck, Chuck. He's wild, that brother Andy. King Chuck, Chuck. On Epstein Island, dude got randy. Prince Harry moved for good out to Hollywood. King Chuck. Chuck, Chuck. Charles loves the polo ponies. King Chuck, Chuck. And dressing up for ceremonies. King Chuck, Chuck. He wears a kilt, please don't stare. King Chuck, Chuck. He's not wearing underwear. Finally gets to rule, cause he's got the family jewels. King Chuck. He married Diana, they had a castle and a villa. King but all the time he dreamed about the homely one, Camilla. King Chuck. Couldn't wait to get his hands on Horny Chuck. Said he'd like to be her tampon. Born in the royal palace, has the royal phallus. He's so old it won't be long, we'll have to write another song. King Will.
When the Beatles played at the Indiana State Fair on September 3rd, 1964, they stayed at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway Motel because at that time that was the neatest, newest hotel, believe it or not. And John Lennon wasn't feeling well, and so Dr. Henry Bach, who was the chief medical guy at the Speedway, lived on 15th Street, but they called him, and so he went to the motel and gave John Lennon a shot with a hypodermic needle. And the next day, his daughter took it to school, at the Speedway schools, and was showing everybody the needle that had given John Lennon a shot. Ringo got hungry at 2 o'clock in the morning, and was asking a state trooper who was kind of, they had a detail of troopers that were keeping everybody away from the motel. And he goes, "Where can I get something to eat?" And the trooper goes, "Get in the car." And this trooper at 2 a.m. drove Ringo Starr to Noblesville, had his wife get out of bed, cook Ringo Starr breakfast, and then drove him back to the track. There's pictures of them doing things around the golf course and messing around. But when they went to go to the track, they came out of the Speedway onto 16th Street, turned right, came down to Georgetown Road, and drove right by, past the American Legion where I work now. Well, word had gotten out they were doing that. Well, I grew up at 30th and Georgetown. And word had gotten out that the Beatles were going to be coming down Georgetown Road. So the streets were lined like it was a parade with people. This on the west side. And all of a sudden, here comes this motorcade and these limos. And I look, and there's Ringo Starr messing with, I saw Ringo Starr as they went past. And they went to the fairgrounds and did a show at the Coliseum in the afternoon where Jerry Baker introduced them. And to hear Bake talk about that, and then there's a pirated recording of that show. And you hear Bake introduce them. And, they walk on stage and they have to plug in and set up and boom, hello, setting up. It's not like today where it's all pre-produced and all set up. And then that night, they did a show at the grandstand, and Bouncing Bill Baker from WIBC was the host. So, but they drove right down Georgetown Road, right by the track, because that was the neatest, newest motel in Indianapolis, and having the Beatles there.
I have a bean for lunch and then a bean for dinner.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. No, it's not. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
People say I got a bad break.
Hey, man, what's going on? Yeah, this is so cool, man. I can't believe it.
All right.
I love the Bob and Tom Show because they represent America, the Constitution of the United States, and I live in Cincinnati, Ohio.
Yeah, so anyway, I was asking, somebody told me that you are a mayor in Hillsboro, Ohio. That's got to be really interesting. Tell me about it.
Hey, Mr. Potter. Hi, building and loan.
Oh, gosh, Yogi, I'm all sticky. Hello, this is Droopy Dog. Hello.
Hi, welcome to the Mr. Obvious Show. I am your host, Mr. Obvious. Let's take a call. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Tess.
Hi.
There's Pat Godwin. Hello. Jess Hooker.
Hi.
There's Josh Arnold.
Hi.
Enter the young.
Oh, yeah, you like it, right?
There's Ace Cosby.
Hello.
I'm Chick McGee. Hello, Tom. Tom.
Hello, Chick McGee.
Tommy.
Had an exciting day in sports.
Tommy, can you hear me?
Exciting day in sports? What are you talking about?
It was fun, yeah. I think got some great basketball action going on.
Huh.
NBA player taking a pee in the men's room during the game.
Yeah, getting up from the bench, going into the public restroom.
That
would be really
That's a man
cool.
who knows what he's got to do and does it. And
It's got to be the closest one, I would assume, right? Is that why he went there?
Yeah, I think so.
By the way, what's the cutoff point? This occurred to me recently at a major sporting event in the men's room. And I've seen it where ladies will walk in. It makes, I get it. It's crowded.
Yeah.
But this guy was walking in tow was like a 10-year-old. Girl?
Nope.
No.
You find a family bathroom.
Yeah, very awkward.
It is very awkward. Or I've seen dads just cover their daughter's eyes, like stand there when they have to go in.
That is.
But I mean, there's really not much to see. It's not like.
No, but yeah.
What do you mean?
Seems a little old.
That's old. She can stand outside.
There's sex happening everywhere. What are you talking about?
No, I don't. That's
break out.
It's not the issue. Never mind.
I've offered to help a single dad with his daughter to go to the restroom.
Is there proper legislation so that there are enough ladies units at these large stadiums?
Must be.
New ones, yeah.
Yeah, the new ones it's pretty nice.
I don't know. The event that I went to, there was a huge line for the ladies' room, and
You were at an 80-year-old theater.
No. I went to one at a brand new stadium. And
If it was Morgan Wallen, that's 90% chicks.
Women,
dude.
yeah, that's that.
Is that what it was?
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
You like a girl band.
Loves a girl band.
He loves the girl. The girls love Morgan.
I like a girl
20
band.
Oh,
cigarettes,
my God.
and I lit me one.
Name one more song.
Chasen, that's my other favorite. Could we move on here? I don't know why you brought this up. Coming up, we're going to talk with comedian and actor Bob Odenkirk and comedian Al Jackson. Christy Lee, what have you got over there?
New research shows if you have trouble while you're working out, you might start swearing. It'll boost your performance. In a pair of experiments, participants were asked to perform chair push-ups while repeating a swear word of their choice or a neutral word.
F&A.
What is a chair push-up?
Well,
just like here on the arm?
On
Elevated
the seat.
push-up?
Yeah.
Huh.
Not only were chair push-up hold times longer for swearing participants, but they also reported feeling greater positive emotions, more freedom from constraints, as well as increased psychological flow.
We've had a whole bunch of these different stories like this where they've tested this, and they're done with a scientific method. This is real.
But don't you think you could say any word in that way and it would be fine?
You know what? I'm going to test this because when I have my tattoo removal, I always tell the technician there's going to be a portion you get to and I'm going to curse.
Okay.
It's going to be rough. And it's usually.
So if you say French bread or whatever.
I'm going to try that next time.
See
I'm
if
gonna
it's as effective.
She'll probably laugh, but yeah.
But they've done these where they've issued them words they can say. And the real cursing.
Gotcha.
It makes sense.
A highly focused and enjoyable state in which a person becomes fully absorbed in an activity that is challenging but manageable is called a psychological flow. Researchers said findings suggest swearing may represent a low-cost, widely accessible psychological intervention to help you not hold back while peak performance is needed.
Yeah, there are also times, for example, I have roller coaster Tourette's.
Sure.
Where you really can't help it.
Yeah, and you ever noticed or read the articles about when they have those black box tapes of planes crashing?
Yeah.
Invariably, the last
Yeah, I'm
Last
guessing
words
the last
tend to be,
words are, yeah.
Your roller coaster Tourette's gets embarrassing, though. I remember the last time you rode with Delroy Lindo and Michael Jordan. It was.
Oh my God.
It was unfortunate.
Yeah.
Dunkin' is releasing its 48-ounce coffee buckets nationwide for one day only. The massive coffee bucket went viral back in February after the chain tested the offering in New England. I think we talked about that.
And when you say
time.
coffee bucket, you can't stop with the F and then start with the ucket.
It's coffee.
But it does. She does seem more relaxed now that she said it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Now, Dunkin' announced that a very limited number of the 48-ounce coffee buckets will be available May 22nd. That would be tomorrow. Only 25 collectible pails priced at $12.99 each will be stocked at participating locations around the country.
A reasonable price.
Dunkin' hasn't yet publicly disclosed the caffeine content of this limited edition bucket, but Food and Wine estimates 48 ounces of Dunkin' iced coffee could exceed 550 milligrams of caffeine.
That's a lot.
Well, yeah, but
yeah,
it's like anything else.
Yeah, sure.
If you have 10 of something, it's going to be 10 times the caffeine.
400 milligrams is the safe upper limit, according to the
400?
government. 400
Gotcha.
milligrams, yeah.
I mean, this is handy, though. I mean, right?
This isn't for like a office meeting?
No,
Is there-
it's for a person.
Is there a spigot on it of some
Yeah,
sort?
they have it. They stab a straw through the top.
Oh.
They serve alcohol like this places too. Where
They
you,
do.
You have a handle and a straw.
What,
and
how many ounces was it, Chris?
48.
So it's a
reasonable for one
It's
person
not
to
really
drink
a
that.
bucket. That's just kind of a misnomer. It is. It's, well, here it is. Can you see? There you go.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's like a restaurant takeaway.
Right.
It will-
48 ounces.
that will
Like, you
not
can get
fit-
soup in there. Yeah.
That will not fit in your cup holder.
No.
It won't. No.
And it's not as big as a Big Gulp, right? Is it a Big Gulp like 60 ounces, 62 ounces?
They had one of the big gulps was massive. It was
Yeah.
larger than the human stomach.
Like mega gulp or
Oskay
something?
has one in his office.
He does?
Yeah.
I mean, it's handy if you start barfing. You can
See, I thought it was a bucket.
Fit right in there. Yeah, well, they describe it as a bucket. That's just not right.
The 64-ounce double gulp.
There.
Yeah, the double gulp is
Right.
like an orange juice container.
It's dwarfing these
Big
people.
gulp is 32 ounces.
To go back one story
Yeah.
about cursing, and we've had, as I said, we've had a bunch of different cursing scientific
you.
studies. Yeah. I'm sorry? What?
I'll curse at you.
Oh, okay. That's very nice. I appreciate that.
Ass.
Okay. What's your
Do you feel good?
What is your go-to?
My go-to, I don't think I have one.
Go to
honestly.
for what? In what
In what context?
Like happy or anger or frustration?
GD's my main go-to.
That's the worst one.
Yeah, I'm getting out of. I've gotten away from that.
Yeah,
I can't help myself.
I think that you got to go old school. You got to go classic. The
Gotta
F.
go the F word.
Throw
man.
the F out there.
Yeah.
But don't you have like
As loud as you can.
like different grades of where you go? Like
Sure.
S word for this, F word for that.
I don't have a policy.
No, I don't either.
Same.
Sounds
I don't
like-
have a policy either.
It
But
sounds like you have a policy.
Well, I think I have an unconscious. I'm not aware of it, but it's there.
I think you do know it's there.
I've gotten very fond of some bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll get that some bitch.
I do something worse. I go, Jesus, Mary and Joseph. That's my thing.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
really,
That's bad. Sorry, God.
Oh, that's
hope you confess
That's some
that. I
serious purgatory time for
I know.
Miss
I
Lee.
know. Well, that's one of many.
But yeah, I think we all have. I may unconsciously have a little list of what. You cut your finger. What do you say?
Damn.
You're slicing. Josh, let's just say you're slicing.
Oh, here we go.
There we go.
Can I slice your pizza?
If I'm slicing something and I cut my finger,
No, you when you're sitting at home slicing those chocolate-covered bars of sugar, and you cut your
See,
finger.
I stopped. I was just. I didn't want to go that way. I was not going to say here.
You know what, Chuck? You did
slicing, hewing off big chunks of butter with a. No, I mean, if you cut your finger, what do you say?
Would chocolate-covered butter be
I
good?
think
Like a
I'm-
butter
It'd
stick?
be
Dunk it in the
delicious.
bottom, some
Chocolate-covered butter.
Deep fried, it would be absolutely delightful. Deep fried chocolate covered
Now,
butter.
That would be effing amazing.
I've had deep fried butter at the state fair. It was awesome. I'm sorry.
Like chocolate-covered pats.
Yes.
Yes.
They'd almost be like
Absolutely.
Do that.
You could leave them on your pillow.
Yeah.
Let's see. I don't know that I cuss, honestly.
I would immediately
Because a lot of my cusses are jokey. I'll say "dang it to heck" when something's, or I'll say "f." I think it's real funny just to say "f" because
I say fuzz a lot instead of F. Yeah, at home.
Not me. I let it rip. Like, see, I was about to put gas in Kelly's car over the weekend, and I shut the door. I thought I'd shut it, and it slammed back in me. You can still see it. I was bleeding here and here.
Yeah.
I put makeup on it. I have this huge bruise. But as soon as it happened, I went,
F?
Yeah.
I go mother.
Yeah, that'll slip out for me too.
Yeah, that's a big one.
And I don't even, and the second word doesn't have the
No, yeah.
I'll just say, yeah.
But we all have our list. Pat, do you?
Ask me if I swear.
Do you swear?
I swear, like my daddy and his dad before, they swore. I swear, mother effer when my thumb was sore. Man, I swore. For better or worse, I love to curse. I know that George Carlin routine by heart. I swear.
Oh, that's a great song.
Thank you, Pat. Well, we'd be remiss if we didn't feature this classic from Sean Morey.
Joining us in the studio, professional comedian Sean Morey is here with us. Sean, nice to see you.
I get annoyed by certain things, little things. People who use the word friggin'.
Friggin'?
What the hell is that? Make a stand. Either say the F word or say golly gosh darn. What does friggin' mean anyway? I'm almost mad enough to cuss. Don't push me. I'll say friggin'. I don't give a shooby dooby. I heard a funny word the other day. Cripes.
Cripes?
Some guy said, for cripe's sake. Who would that be? Jesus Cripes? The son of Gosh? Of the Church of Holy Moly. I'm not making fun of it. Gosh. I don't want to go to heck.
Bravo.
I believe in Jesus Cripes and his mother, Jeez Louise. And all the disciples. Golly, gee, willikers, goody goody gumdrops, gee whiz, holy cow, by gum, and sweet patootie. There's too much obscenity, really.
What do you mean now?
How about these kids you see wearing obscene T-shirts out in public?
Mm-hmm.
I see a guy who's wearing a shirt that says, shut up, bitch. What's he trying to prove? That his mother didn't dress him? Oh, Bobby, wear your shut up, bitch T-shirt today. You look so cute in that. I don't want to. Oh, come on, wear your blow me shirt. I mean, when I was a teenager, we wore T-shirts that said, make love, not war.
Right.
Now they say, eat crap and die. I don't think they're setting their goals high enough.
I'll bet it wasn't really crap, was it?
That's something else in that shirt, didn't it?
I'm walking with my grandmother. A guy walks by with a T-shirt that says, eat me raw. My grandma, I'm really sorry you had to see that. She said, oh, screw him. Wasn't screw either.
Was it frig?
No, she made a stand.
She took a stand.
Sean Morey, a guy who was on The Tonight Show when he was in his early 20s. Excellent job, Sean. Thank you very much. Now, we have an interesting...
Would you wear a T-shirt that says "Eat Me Raw," Tom?
No.
How much would we have to pay you for one just to go to the grocery store wearing that?
I'd rather wear just a shirt with a picture of Epstein on it.
You would?
Oh, sure, that'd be hilarious.
Okay. All right.
Let's do it. You want to be on the national news, evidently. Let's do it.
Be funny.
No.
For whom? You?
Yeah.
There are no victims with Eat Me Raw.
Oyster on there.
You're not triggering anybody.
All the other
Bringing up
horrible things that
yeah.
happen in connection with that island.
Yeah.
Hey, I wasn't there.
You know, you could get away with a T-shirt that just has like the topographical chart of the island. Yeah, or even just the coordinates.
Yeah, why
There
don't
you
I'll
go.
put that on the pop-up shop. We'll see how that goes.
The coordinates.
Get the coordinates of where the island is. Put that.
That
on the
would
t-shirt.
be hilarious.
No, you know how he is with coordinates.
I know
He's going
it.
to put it on a poster.
Yeah.
If you got that joke.
Epstein poster, there's a hidden joke.
I wouldn't have an Epstein poster necessarily. just hide the joke in there. Oh, is that is that home plate at Yankee Stadium? No, that's Epstein Island.
I want you to do
Unless
that
you have
poster.
PJ do it, and then it's the Bahamas.
I want the poster with the square white so we can put our handprints on it. I want you to do that, and you won't. You'll do every
I
other
just said I
poster
was
on
going to do it. No, that'll be fun.
Well, we'll see.
We had the story was sumo wrestlers apparently instead of signing they put a handprint on stuff
on a piece of white paper.
Wouldn't that be fun to do a poster and leave a space like have a picture of Chick and then a space where he could put his hand?
A handprint.
With all the love in my heart, I'm so over posters right now. I can't take
you know
it.
what? I have,
I can't take it.
Christine's autograph, the Plymouth Fury, the evil Plymouth Fury, and it's just a tire train.
Yeah.
See?
It's in my office.
But you're talking about a Thanksgiving theme, right? Is that was that
Right,
your
to be
suggestion?
turkeys.
And then
Yeah, that's
you could everyone could make a turkey out of their handprint.
yeah, that's fun.
Wouldn't that be sweet?
Yeah.
Okay, Christy Lee is over there. How'd you get to work today?
Oh, and my sweet Tucson hybrid. Thank you for asking, Tom. That's right. No one likes to make a choice in this world, but America's best lineup of hybrids from Hyundai gives you the best of both worlds, so you don't have to really think about it. You can get the reliable, efficient Tucson hybrid like I drive. I love it. America's best warranty. I mean, it's like 10,000 miles in 10 years is a great warranty. 100,000 miles. What am I saying? Or the stylish yet capable Santa
If
Fe
I
hybrid.
could drive 100,000 miles.
Or the stylish and yet capable Santa Fe hybrid. A little more room and a little more power to take you off-roading. Yep, like having your cake and eating it too. Hybrids from Hyundai. Did I mention the amazing gas mileage? It's the best of both worlds, my friends. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for all the details. Or why not visit your local Hyundai dealer? They're good folks. Hyundai, great hybrids.
Do you know who makes the Santa Fe? I better know that
I can't believe I'm saying this. That's amazing.
It is the folks at Hyundai. Stand back, Hal David. We're taking over. Rarely do I say this. Rarely.
We're doing a good job.
No, I'm not. I never.
You're glad we're here?
You appreciate what we contribute?
I have a letter that I really think I have to read when we come back. I know we have to squeeze in today in history. We've got an interview with Bob Odenkirk, but
Okay.
I must read this letter. It's short.
All right.
But so if you're getting out of the car to go into work, I'm going to ask you for just as a favor to me. You may want to wait.
Okay.
Just saying.
Okay.
It's
Sorry, it's late again, boss. Tom made me stay in my car.
It's delightful. You can tell the boss what it was.
He had a letter.
These are the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Thanks for listening.
Hey! You still don't have orange insoles? Do you walk? Do you stand? Do you work? Then, buddy, your feet are losing the war every single day. Your arches go flat. Your heels scream. Your knees pop like popcorn. But wait, what if I told you you don't need a prescription, you don't need a diagnosis, you just need orange insoles? Rigid arch support that does not collapse. Deep heel cup for shock absorption. Built strong for work boots. Comfortable enough for everyday shoes. You upgraded your tires. You upgraded your mattress. Maybe, just maybe, upgrade what you stand on every single day. Orange insoles. If you have feet, you qualify.
spoke briefly earlier about 1977, Tom Snever breaking the 200-mile-an-hour barrier. That particular year in 1977, Evel Knievel, the daredevil, motorcycle daredevil, was sponsoring Gary Bettenhausen's car. It was owned, and mechanic was Grant King from here in town. So on the first day of qualifying, Evel Knievel comes to watch his car to qualify. Well, everybody knew that the 200-mile-an-hour barrier was going to be broke that day officially. And I mean to tell you, there was a race day-sized crowd at the first day of qualifying. It was packed. And I was there, thankfully. And the excitement was just such. I mean, it had unofficially been broken. John Cock had gotten over a tad, and Mario in practice, but that didn't count. You had to do it in qualifying. And everybody knew Snever was probably going to be the guy to do it because, technical time, he was great in qualifying. He was driving for Roger Penske. That was going to be the guy to do it. So the crowd is just on edge waiting for him. And all of a sudden, here comes Snever. And the crowd is just on the edge of their seats. Well, at the same time, Evel Knievel was in the garage area looking at his car, dressed in a red, white, and blue leather jumpsuit with a collar up over his ears, kind of like Elvis, He had a cane with a $30,000 diamond in the handle. That was confirmed to me by one of the crew members. Told me that later. He goes, oh, yeah, he was telling everybody, $30,000 diamond. Anyway, so they start bringing Evel Knievel out to pit lane so he can watch qualifying. Well, this coincides just serendipitously with Sneva going out to qualify. And he takes a couple practice laps, and as he does, here comes Evel Knievel out of the garage area, walking down in between the grandstands. Sneva comes flying by, takes the green flag, dives into turn number one. Man, the crowd is holding their breath. He gets closer. Knievel gets closer and closer to the pit gate. Just as he comes out of four, he comes down, Sneva. Boom, he completes lap number one, dives back into turn one. And all of a sudden, Tom Carnegie cracks open that mic, and it's only Tom Carnegie could do. He goes, it's a new track record, 200, and that place exploded. It startled me. It was so loud, the cheer that went up. Evel Knievel thinks it's because the crowd spotted him. And he goes walking out on the pit lane going, what a jerk.
I'll tell you what, Ms. Pat, that was really good. That was really, really funny. And I tell you, I am going to take you out to dinner.
Really? You going to take me?
I promised. Yeah, I'm going to take you out to dinner. You wanted the custom sushi?
Yep.
I got a great sushi place. We'll have a great dinner. And you eat sushi?
Yes, I do. And what about dancing?
This is like a small place. They don't have a dance floor, so
it doesn't matter. I can teach you how to dance, Tom.
No, but I can't dance anyway.
I can teach you how to dance, Tom.
Okay.
All right, Tom. I'm gonna teach you how to dance. You ready? Come on. Come on, shake it, Tom. Shake it.
What am I shaking? I mean, you have.
You shaking whatever this is.
Well, this is. I don't know.
It probably don't work, but come on, Tom, shake it.
Are you bouncing? Are you loosening it? Are you loose at the knees here?
I'm about to back that ass up, Tom. You ready?
Okay. You gonna back that ass up?
Yeah,
Okay.
come on.
I do Pilates, you know.
No, don't run. Come on, Tom, drop it. Drop it. Oh, now hit the ass, Tom.
Did you ever see the movie Deliverance?
Hit the ass, Tom. Pat it. Yeah, pat it.
I think this may be sexual harassment.
No, I like it. He still following me. Come on, Tom. Don't ride. Hey, go on, drop it, Tom. Drop it.
I think you're gonna crush my knee.
No, that's your knee, Tom. It's really hard.
Yes, and I'd like to make a reservation. Yeah, this is Tom. How are you? No. Just for two. Yeah, nice quiet corner. Hey, listen, is there like a dance place near you? Some kind of funky.
Hello, my name is Alexa. Are you looking for Bob and Tom Radio? Well, it's on me. Just say Alexa, play Bob and Tom Radio on TuneIn.
a special edition of the Bob and Tom Show. Carb Day edition coming up tomorrow. It's going to be very exciting. I'll give you some details in just a couple of minutes.
Hey, welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show. We're in the O'Reilly Auto Parts studios. Christy Lee at the news desk.
Hi.
There she is. There's Pat Godwin.
Hello.
There's Jess Hooker.
Hi.
Going over the overnights, evidently. There's Josh Arnold and a magnificent mustache.
Thank you. Very fancy mustache.
There's Ace Cosby.
Hello.
I'm Chick. Hello. Hello, Tom. How are you?
Good. I promised I would read this letter.
Oh, yeah.
I've been waiting on pins and needles.
Well, Christy, you want to give the background, which involves
Please help me.
Schlitz beer.
Yeah, it's being retired after 87 years, something like that.
So
Yeah.
sad.
Yeah.
And that's
The beer
what
that
this
made
letter.
Milwaukee famous.
Yeah, I mean it's I guess kind of sad. I'm not sure I've ever had a Schlitz.
I remember it being at family reunions and stuff, but my parents
good
didn't
product.
drink it.
They brought out the Schlitz
Yeah,
for the family
well,
reunion.
You know,
huh?
honey, I
yeah.
grew up like you.
Oh,
okay?
yeah. Oh, yeah.
This is
company's here. Turn the TV on.
No, this is a little confusing. This is from Gordy.
Hi, Gordy.
Who is from Oregon, Wisconsin.
How about that?
Okay.
So I didn't know there was an Oregon, Wisconsin, but there is. It's nice. He goes, Gordy writes, my wife is from Switzerland.
Yeah. She's a Swiss miss.
She confided in me that the word Schlitz, where she lives, means the female front naughty.
Oh, really?
What?
And it's used much like we would use the P word.
Oh,
yikes.
Her son
What is Schlitz on her, huh?
had a Schlitz T-shirt on with a family reunion with his cousins.
Oh.
His cousins thought it was absolutely hilarious. They all lined up to get their picture taken with him with big smiles.
I bet. They couldn't believe he would just wear a shirt that essentially says,
Yeah. Yeah. Wow.
Well, thank you very much for Gordy. We certainly appreciate
Schlitz.
that. Who knew?
I mean, it
kind of makes sense,
It
doesn't
does
it?
sound,
Yeah, kind
yeah.
of.
sounds right.
Sounds very vaginal.
Yeah, okay. Very, would you say vaggy?
Vaginal.
Oh, okay, very
Say
good.
vaggie.
Very good. It's now time for Today in History.
Any famous vaginas in the news?
Actually, there are.
Okay.
Amelia Earhart in the news today?
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But first, well, a lady.
Hey, do you know Amelia Earhart? What is she, Pat?
Flying V.
That's what she is.
No, Flying V is a guitar, but thank you.
No, not in this case.
American Red Cross was founded.
Flying V is a guitar.
I know.
There's no
Sarah.
room for levity.
Yes.
Who founded it?
Clara Barton.
Clara Barton.
There you go.
Oh, Fart and Barton, they call
Barton
it.
Barton. Hey, Clara. That's a sexy
Blood
name, huh?
thieves. That's what they should call them.
This is for you, Josh. In 1908, Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, considered to be one of the first horror films, made its premiere.
Oh, my gosh. I wonder who played the original Jekyll and Hyde.
Basil Rathbone.
Was it Basil Rathbone?
What year was it?
Oh, but that's a great guess.
1908.
Oh, 08. I wouldn't.
Yeah.
Wait, in a movie?
Yeah, spoiler alert, they only needed one actor.
Sure.
Does that give it away?
No, everybody knows Hyde and Jekyll are the same person.
They do before they go to the movie?
Absolutely, yes.
What a spoiler that is. You ruined it for
really
me.
is not.
It was
made it very clear.
on this date in 1927, Lindbergh landed the Spirit of St. Louis in Paris.
Which family was it to greet him? I had three, you know.
Yeah. Let's see. And Amelia Earhart on this date in 1932 landed in Northern Ireland.
That's right.
And you'll recall she didn't leave from New Jersey. She left from Newfoundland, right? It's like the ladies' tease.
Oh, I hate when you say that.
I'm so sorry. I've never heard that before.
I made it up yesterday.
Oh, okay.
Now, of course, in Northern Ireland, she was lucky she was in a plane, not a car.
Yeah.
You ever have a car
Ace
bomb?
was vehemently shaking his
Tom, you ever have a car bomb?
That's like drink.
What is it like
The Irish car bomb?
It's a Guinness with Jameson plunked
Yeah,
down.
then
Drop
right in the
And
middle.
you got to drink it as fast as you can.
Yeah.
Okay.
It'll do the
Drunkest
trick.
I've ever been.
Quick movie review. In 1980, Star Wars Episode 5 opened.
Oh, that's
That's The Empire Strikes Back.
Yeah.
Was that the last good one?
No, I also like Return of the Jedi, and I like moments of Revenge of the Sith, and but I mean, by most people consider that to be the best one. Empire.
No kidding.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they had made so much money in the first one, they could take it up a step.
That little Mandalorian movie opens today with the little Yoda.
Yeah.
Baby
People
Yoda,
are-
whatever it's called.
Have you seen people are upset because Pedro Pascal's not, his face isn't in it hardly at all, I guess?
Oh, I did not hear that.
It's the only reason I'd watch that movie.
Yeah.
a handsome cuss, is he?
I like him a lot, yeah.
I like him too.
He can do no wrong in my book.
1990, the final episode of Newhart aired on CBS.
Which one?
This was Newhart.
Newhart.
Well, what's the one? Bob Newhart show or the Inn or the psychiatrist?
Yeah, the Inn.
Okay.
But the ending, obviously.
Yeah. One of the great endings.
Right.
Lost should have done that.
What would they have gone to?
They'd all
Gilligan's Island?
Yeah, they'd all wake up and they'd all wake up and there'd be the Harlem Globetrotters and the guys from Gilligan's Island.
Well, that would have made more sense.
That would have made sense of that thing. That show was so
Made
confusing.
perfect sense. It was a lovely ending.
Yeah, where the guy carrying around his own casket.
Yeah, fascinating. Fascinating.
Ridiculous. Here's an odd one.
Allegory.
In the year, President James Garfield's spine was displayed at the National Museum of Health and Medicine in Washington, D.C.
He hated Monday.
What?
Yeah, that's
Nowadays,
true.
you couldn't have that because nobody's got a backbone.
They're in Washington.
Let's go to Washington. I'm Mark Russell.
That was in the year 2000. That's true.
Washington.
And the famous story was that Bill Clinton went to see it.
Yeah.
And he put in his will that he wants his male member to be
Garfield had it going on.
in the museum next to a photograph of the Washington Monument. Happy birthday, Alexander Pope.
Did you see that sexy ticket?
You know who that is?
How many times do you think Bill Clinton whispers into somebody's ear, just kill me?
She will not.
You know
I
that?
can't go home.
You know who that is, right?
What? Who?
Alexander Pope.
Yeah, sure.
Born in 1688.
He was the first pope.
Pope.
No, he was a famous poet.
No, he was pope.
No, he came up with the blood typing system.
But I know what he did do. Whenever he would get a reservation at a restaurant, reservations at a restaurant.
I love this joke.
He'd go last name first.
Oh, sure.
Hey, Pope Alexander, we got a table for 12.
And I don't want to be next to the John this time.
The Pope party.
Happy birthday, Fats Waller, the great
piano player,
jazz piano player.
Yeah. Really overweight.
Is that why he called him Bats?
So much sugar. Yes, he had the sugar.
1917, Raymond Burr.
Mike.
Considered to be the worst guest in the history of the Johnny Carson show.
Is that right?
Yes.
I didn't like Johnny.
What the hell was his problem?
He refused to talk about any of his television shows or any of his personal life.
How odd.
Yeah.
Did he tell a joke or something?
No,
he just sat there?
He was awful.
I will kill Raymond Burr.
Johnny.
I'm going to kill him.
He was Ironside and Perry Mason. He was the bad guy in Rear Window.
And he was the American in the remade Godzilla.
Yeah. They went, no, Americans aren't going to watch this if there's not an American in it. And so then they
dubbed him
crowbarred these Raymond Burr scenes into it.
Yeah. And then he made a series that didn't do well, Iron Lung, where they pushed him around in an iron lung. Yeah, it didn't do well. What was the guy's name? And what was the guy's name in Ironside? Who pushed him around? Mark. A lot of ramps.
I say if they would have added a squeaky wheel for Ironside as he's pushing, that would have been a lot better than just the regular.
Happy birthday, Mr. T.
His name Lawrence Tiro or something.
Yeah,
is that right?
His daughter's a comedian.
Missy T.
She does not go by Missy T.
She should.
Why wouldn't she?
Is he friends with Jay-Z?
Jay-Z and Mr. T?
I don't know. That'd be a good TV.
Is Mr.
Wouldn't you watch
T's
that?
Bloody Mary mix? Is that his, or they just
I don't
told him for?
Yeah, I would think it would be a Long Island Mr. T.
Oh, yeah, very.
I don't like anything anymore.
And happy birthday, Judge Reinhold.
I love him.
He's been here.
Great actor.
That's a good name, Judge.
And this is true. I don't have it in front of me, but that was a nickname. I'm not kidding. You think I'm his dad?
I don't think anything. We're just listening to you talk.
Yeah.
No, you're not.
You fight for us.
You're formulating one of your witticisms over there. I can tell. No, his dad was a distinguished attorney, and when Judge was a little boy, he had a very stern little face, and so as a joke, they started calling him Judge.
That's cute.
And it just stuck. His real name is like Robert.
And now that we're just kind of going, okay, he's going to go. They didn't believe me.
Yeah.
They simply didn't believe my story.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, we were bored.
I will give you 10. I've got 10,000.
You understand the difference between disbelief and boredom?
Okay, you'll like this one. It's one of your heroes, Jeffrey Dahmer, born in this state in
What
1960.
You know they.
You don't want a chubby cannibal. You want him to be thin.
You think so?
Yeah, don't you think?
They tore down.
I mean, he was thin.
The apartment
he was
complex.
thin,
So
right?
what are you suggesting?
He was in great shape.
Yeah, but if he's a chubby cannibal, it means he's been eating a lot of people.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Look at me, Your Honor. I couldn't have eaten that many people.
Yeah. Lastly, the notorious B.I.G.
He was big, yeah.
Yes.
A very big fella.
Biggie Smalls.
Oh, and lastly, Noel Fielding. You know who that is?
That's a British guy, right?
Yeah, he's the crazy-looking guy in the Great British Bake Off.
Oh, yeah.
He's got the weird hair and jet black.
Yeah, we watch that show a lot. Yeah, he's fun.
That's a great show, and he is fun. That's a very cool show. Coming up, an interview with Bob Odenkirk. Coming up, comedian Al Jackson. We are in the O'Reilly Auto Parts studios. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Add to or continue the conversation. Check out the Bob and Tom Show on Facebook. Get the link at bobandtom.com. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
No, I'm not trying to be critical. I'm just. This is what the Surgeon General is
I
saying.
know.
So
I think those women who can't are pretty much, by and large, selfish, aren't they?
Screw you, chick.
Don't you wish just once they'd have a day, one day a year, where you could say whatever you wanted in the radio? Just so that one time.
I'm over here working, okay?
You know what you could do?
What?
Walk in there and have Dean do it for you. You walk in there, tell Chick what you want to say, and he can fix it for you. A few minutes ago, Chick said something mean to Christy, and she,
I didn't. Was that mean? I was just making an observation.
I was saying that some women are unable to breastfeed for a number of reasons, and you said
the main reason I can think of is because they're selfish.
Ugh.
Okay, so Christy
She
wanted.
seems very well adjusted
Right
and
now.
very
Christy
intelligent.
wanted to respond, and I have great faith in our editor.
Me too, because if
Christy
not, I've
wanted
lost
to
my
respond.
job.
We
now have the response.
Okay, go ahead, play it.
Hey, chick, you. You've never had to breastfeed. You don't know what it's like. You're a ignorant, stupid son of a bitch. So shut your mouth, you stupid ass.
You know, that last beat could have used a little more work.
A little less a little less,
and not so much hole. A little heavy on the hole on that one.
Oh, wait a second.
I'll get that. Hello, Bob and Tom Show.
Bob and Tom, it's Kenny Tarmac.
Kenny.
Hey, Shooter, I'd love to say we just landed, but I'm still driving. I know. Like I said yesterday, with all these spring breakers clogging up the airlines, I rented a car. Making the most of my wizard number, but it's fair to say I've had my fill of Zone 4 people. I know. I just crossed over into IL from IN, and for once I didn't have to do a touch-and-go at ORD first.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I'm at a truck stop, and like most road dogs, I had to re-up on my supply of sugar-free Celsius and veggie straws. And I'd be giving anything to be in the Sky Club about right now, but unfortunately, my rental car has a nail in the tire. Yeah, I got to find a place to get my tire fixed.
Yeah.
I'll take a bird strike any day over this, but this is really going to set me back. Bob and Tom, hang on a sec. Let me ask this trucker if he knows a place to get my flat fixed around here.
Okay.
Excuse me, sir. I found myself in a predicament. My right front is low. Picked up a nail. Would you happen to know a reputable tire place around these parts? Oh, you've definitely got yourself a flat there. That's going to turn into a roll-down occasion. I only won't attend to it. That's why I roll on Goodyear tires. I don't use those commie brands. I wouldn't put those on a moped, but if you can make it up to Pete's Tire Center, you're only 2 miles away. Oh, thanks. Sounds good. Yeah, I'll try to find Pete. What you want to do is take a left out of here. You're going to go maybe a mile and a half on the south side of the road. You're going to see a sign for Joe Gin Spa. Now, if you can't make it all the way to Pete's, be sure to stop in there. Hey, Todd, I've got to take this. I got to call on my burner. They may not fix your flat at Joe Gin's, but you're going to feel like they did. Here, I've got a gift card that's got $40 left on it. I haven't been in almost a year on account of my cholesterol being what it is. When you get there, ask for Lou. Tell her you'll pass on the table, sir, but you still wanted to take a look at your undercarriage. Hey, gang, looks like this might take a while. Let's circle back and reload for tomorrow. We just landed.
Okay, thanks.
Easy, I'm right here. My God.
girls have dumped us.
Wow,
Baby, blow me
A kiss as you're leaving.
blow me.
Oh, a kiss right now.
'Cause if you're gonna leave me, honey, I will surely miss the way you blow me.
Blow me a kiss.
Merci, madame, voila les bearded clam. Your biscuit, your beavage, I see your cooter cleavage. Your monkey, your muffin, you ain't hiding nothing. Your Gucci, your flapper, you're showing off your snapper. Your camel toe, it looks alright, so baby let it show. Looks like a big taco. I see your camel toe.
Ménage à trois. One man, two women, ooh la la, find a friend to play. Surround my face with tea and day. You say you're straight, but you're not bi. How will you know until you try? The thought of nookie makes you sick. Just hold your nose and take a lick.
I wanna be Bob. What more can I say? I would smoke and drink and play golf every day. I'd have a lady for a caddy. She could hold my balls while I play. I wanna be Bob. We wanna be Bob.
Paging Richard Smoker. Paging Richard Smoker.
His name is Richard, but they call him Big Dick.
I'm looking for a big dick smoker.
Bend over, prison bitch. Prison bitch.
Turn out the lights, 'cause I can hardly wait.
Yeah. Prison bitch. Prison bitch.
When I get out, I'm ready to go straight.
Tom's an ass bag. Tom's an ass bag. And Bob writes blues and
Best race day.
Hey, welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show. We're in the O'Reilly Auto Parts studios. Think O'Reilly Auto Parts for all your car care needs. Get the parts and service you need fast from the professional parts people at O'Reilly Auto Parts. There's Christy Lee at the news desk.
Hello.
Hello. There's Pat Godwin. Hey, Chick. There's Jess Hooker.
Hi.
There's Josh Arnold.
Hi there.
There's Ace Cosby. Hey. I'm Chick, and I believe we're going to talk with Al Jackson, Tom.
I'm hoping. There we go on the big screen. We're looking at him in the room here. It's Al Jackson.
Yes.
What kind of hat is that you're wearing?
I take hats that are given to me like swag from restaurants and stuff, and I make them into my own thing.
That's kind of a bucket hat.
It's a old school Run DM. Well, LL Cool J bucket hat.
Yeah.
Bucket hats are big right now. They're back in a big way.
Yeah.
It looks good. Now, what's the latest? Are you working this weekend?
I am.
Are you with Hannibal?
Yes, I'm with Hannibal this weekend in Eugene, Oregon, and I am in Grand Rapids, Michigan, the first weekend of next month. So come on out to Dr. Grins in Grand Rapids and show your love. I haven't been to Grand Rapids in a minute, so it'll be a good time. I just need something to shake off the Cavs blowing that 22-point lead.
Yeah, man.
I just sat there in just like my childhood of watching Cleveland teams melt down.
Yeah.
And it's like I'm 50 and it's still happening.
Yeah. Yeah, well, the Browns have another season coming.
That sounds like a threat.
Yeah.
Yeah, that could be rough. Al Jackson, comedian, is our guest. And the point of the exercise here is that Al likes to get me a little bit hipper in the world
Yes.
of contemporary
Yeah,
language and lingo.
Just a little bit.
Okay. Do we have a
Tom,
phrase today?
I got some I'm excited about today because it's like every once in a while I'm like, I think I might actually use that. And you're going to hate this at first, like I did, but let it settle.
Okay.
And I guarantee you, well, I can't promise. I think you might start using it. Tom, can you tell me what get sendy means? Get sendy. Like send
Sendy.
an email with a Y.
Sendy.
Get sendy. Does it mean communicate more?
No, but that's a very logical response. I'm curious because I had no clue.
Get sendy. Get out of here. Get out of my face. Get away.
What would you be sending people? Want to be more sendy? I don't know.
It's kind of like a tricky one. From what I've read, and I sound like such a nerd even saying that, it's kind of the new replacement of YOLO. So remember YOLO like 10 years ago, where you'd be about to jump off of a big cliff in Jamaica, and you'd be scared and just say YOLO. You only live once. Like get sendy is like, just do it.
All right.
Just go for it.
Let's go.
So like if you're about to go on a whitewater rafting trip and it's dangerous, I would get in the canoe and be like, Christy, let's get sendy. Let's just do it.
Do you think it comes from, hey, should I send this text or not? Do it. Get it. Just say
that
it.
makes
Get
sense.
sendy.
Or is it?
It's gone. Let's do it. Yeah.
Or is it? I'm doing something. As soon as I'm done with this, I'm going to send it all over my social media.
I don't know.
I think it might be rooted in full send. That's another phrase.
Oh,
where,
like
yes.
a derivative of full send.
Yeah, I do. I think that's what it is.
What does that mean?
Full send is the same thing. Like, let's go. We're getting pumped. Let's do it. Yeah. Full send.
Yeah.
We're
Full
going
send.
full send. No inhibition. Let's do it. Just go as hard.
So my
as you
life
can.
would be full delete.
Yes.
Well, you know what
full
is
stop.
so interesting, Jess, is like it used to be full send, but then full stop.
Yeah, full
seems
stop.
like culturally, I hear that way more. Like everybody be like, I'm not working Saturdays, full stop. I hear that from it's crossed over like age ranges and races. Like I hear full stop, like even in commercials sometimes.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, I've never heard the full send thing.
Yeah.
Chick, have you heard that?
Nope.
It was big. There were flags and everything.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. It was a big deal.
Okay. Well, I have learned one.
That's
You're
why
using
we're here.
you're using Get Sendy.
I just heard about it, so I don't know, but I could see it's just like I need to hear somebody my age say it because I don't want to be the adult that says a word where people my age shouldn't be saying it and it ruins it for young people. So as soon as like my age demo starts saying it, then it's on.
I do it to make my nieces laugh.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Like
And
I
they
can't
really
wait
like
to
it.
see
They're
them
like,
now.
okay.
I'm gonna say like, yeah, hey, jump in the lake, do a cannonball. Come on, get sendy. They will howl.
Yeah.
They will go nuts.
Did you,
Please record that.
Al? Did you see the Pope being taught about 6'7"? And the
No.
yes, and
was so cute.
And the Pope's wearing. He's got the cape.
Yes.
I mean, because the Pope is the Pope, he can pull off wearing a cape.
Mm-hmm.
And you can see him doing the up and down motion with his hands as
With the kids,
they're
yeah.
explaining.
That's
Some kids are explaining 6'7" to him.
I love
And
it.
even the infallibility of the Pope didn't help him understand it. It was in the national news, and the woman that was hosting the national news said, "We still don't know what it means."
Yeah.
It's one of the true anomalies of our time because it really I heard it meant something, but then it never ended up meaning that. So
and it may be the shortest, have the shortest life of anything. It's already over, right?
Not if the Pope is now learning about it and it was on the news.
Yeah, but I mean, I assume
it's definitely over.
Yeah, we're old like that.
But clearly it's made its mark.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
you know what? It was like a comet. It just burned out too fast because it was everywhere.
And teachers started banning it, and
yeah.
You think it'll be 8-9 next year? Or?
You should start that.
8-9?
Try to start 8-9.
Hey, 8-9, huh?
Oh boy!
I wonder, will anybody be alive in 2067 to make it? Hey, 6'7" is back. What?
Oh, I hope some people are still alive in 67.
At the old folks home.
Yeah. If I could lift my hands, I would do the motion.
Do you know how old you'd be in 2067?
100 and something.
I'm right there with you. Yeah.
Wow.
Well, all of you people. Yeah.
And by you people, we mean
you.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I think in 2067 you can get away with you people and no one will be mad.
Yeah, that's true.
Like that old guy just said you people. Good for him.
Al has a shot. He'd be like 97 or something.
Don't you think, though?
Yeah, I'd be 96.
Al, don't you think in 2067 we're all going to be like a shade of Kraft caramel or something? Don't you think?
I mean, it's funny because when I look at NBA games, you can just see that. Like I'm looking at the players' last names. There's like Wemby, who's French. There's like, you look at OG Anunoby's African, Isaiah Hartenstein, who's got a Christian first name and a Jewish last name. Like, it's just, I think after the internet brought the world together, and it's just going to continue to be more and more just a golden hue.
That's right.
It's disgusting, isn't it? I mean, it's really something, isn't it?
Well, Al, say hello.
You're supposed to text that.
Oh, sorry.
Al, say hello to Hannibal for us.
Get Cindy, Josh. Get Cindy.
Eugene, Oregon, with Al Jackson, working with Hannibal Burris coming up this weekend. Thanks, Al.
That's a great one, Al. Thank you.
That will be a great show. Yeah. Bye.
Have fun, man.
Go Cavs.
Happy Memorial Day.
Now, we have coming up an interview with Bob Odenkirk. You know Bob from
Mr. Show?
Better Call Saul, Mr. Show.
That was great.
And he's got a movie that's being released on various streaming services today. We'll talk to Bob in just a second here. Right now, I want to tell you about American Financing. And like I said, I did some homework yesterday because I knew that houses were worth a lot more than they were a few years ago. But here we go. The average United States home is up between 40 and 50% in the last 5 years. If you've owned your home for 10 years, odds are it's up roughly between 75 and 100%, depending on the market you're in, depending on what metrics one uses. But it's pretty staggering. And I bring it up because this could be a time for you to take advantage of the extra value in your house without selling it. The notion is you refinance the house and take advantage of some of that equity you've got in it, and you can use that money for whatever you want right now. For example, you could, pay off those heavy credit cards with a lot of debt, paying 20% interest, et cetera, et cetera. This is what American Financing does. And you can talk to them in about 10 minutes. They can tell you if this situation might apply to you. So if you own your own home and you're thinking about taking advantage of some of that equity, give them a call at 866-889-2611. Much easier just to remember, AmericanFinancing.net. And they have no pressure. They have salary-based folks working for them that'll walk you through it. And like I said, in about 10 minutes, they can tell you if this might work for you. I don't know your situation, but it might be perfect for this situation. So just give them a ring, or once again, go to AmericanFinancing.net and do me a favor, put a /Bob and Tom there, or just tell them you heard about it on this show. That'll help them. That'll help us. Once again, it's AmericanFinancing.net.
NMLS 182334, NMLSConsumerAccess.org. APR for rates in the 5s start at 6.327% for well-qualified borrowers. Call 866-889-2611 for details about credit costs and terms. Visit them.
Johnny Parsons Jr., a lot of people recognize because he ran at the Speedway. His dad was Johnny Parsons, who won the 1950 Indy 500 and has a distinction of having the only misspelled name on the Borg-Warner trophy. They spelled it Johnnny, and it's Johnie is how he spells his name. In 1951, Maury Rose, who was running in his 15th 500, he won in 41, 47, and 48. Now, 51, it's his 15th 500. And he's racing, and he gets tangled up with a guy and goes sliding in the infield and flips. Car winds up upside down. They come over, they shove the car over. He gets out of the car, walks over to the guardrail, sits down, reaches in his pocket, pulls out his pipe, lights his pipe. When the safety guys, he looks at him and goes, some days you just can't make a dollar. And he took a puff of his pipe and he goes, that's it, I quit. And he retired, sitting right there, right there on the wall. In 77, Gordon Johncock, who he was leading the race and Foyt was chasing him, and something broke on the car coming out of 4, and he coasted down the main straightaway, and it was a hot year, 77. And he comes to a stop in the grass in the infield in turn 1. He gets out of the car, walks over, and there's a creek right there. And he walked down into the creek and started splashing water on him. It was so hot, and just come back up and sat on the guardrail till the emergency crews got there. Kind of a behind-the-scenes deal. I went to junior high school and high school with Butch Meyer. His grandpa was Louis Meyer. Louis Meyer was the first three-time winner. He won in 28, 33, and 36. In 36, he was the first three-time winner. He was the first to drink milk in Victory Lane. He was the first to get a pace car as part of his prize, and he was first to be awarded the Borg Warner Trophy. It was new in 1936. And so it was so neat hanging out with him and meeting Louis, and his dad, Sonny Meyer, Louis Meyer Jr., built engines and built the engines for like 18 Indy 500 winners. So they had a shop, Louis Meyer Incorporated, over in this industrial complex behind Lafayette Square off of Interstate 65. And you go over there and just hang, and go for stuff, cleaning, sweeping, just to hang out and be a part. And the 1973 500 was my senior year in high school, and it was such a big deal. And I sat up in the grandstands in the Louis Meyer Incorporated seats in the Northwest Vista, and Louis had done some parade laps in the pre-race parade in one of his old winners. And he came around and he was flying. Most of those guys are just kind of puttering around. Louis goes, and Louis got done, and he come up and sits in the stands, and Butch goes, "Grandpa, why were you going so fast?" "I want to get away from all those people and get up here and just watch the race, But, so in 1973, it rains. It takes 3 days to run the race. There's crashes. There was a crewman killed in the pits. It was an STP Patrick Racing crewman. Sweet Savage was fatally injured. He was a teammate. And after like 342 miles, third day, they go, "That's it, we're done." And Gordy was declared the winner. So the day after the race was over, I went to Louis Meyer Incorporated, and I'm walking through the engine shop, and Sonny Meyer, there's a table there, and they had a rag out there, and there were 4 sets of pistons. There was 4 sets of pistons and rods sitting there on the table, and they'd been manufluxed. Manuflux is a process they use to x-ray metal to look for cracks and faults and things. And all these orange, 3 of the 4 pistons, rods and connecting rods and everything had cracks in them, and a couple of the pistons had, you could see orange lines. And I said, "Sonny, where are these?" He goes, they're out of Gordy's engine from yesterday." I go, "What are these cracks?" He goes, they're weaknesses. And I said, "Well, how much longer would this thing have lasted, this engine?" He goes, "Maybe a lap, maybe 100 laps. You don't know. It could have gone at any time." But the race was called at 342 miles. So fast forward a few years, and second place that year was Bill Vukovich Jr. His dad had won 53 and 54 and had been killed in 55. His son was fatally injured in a sprint car wreck in the 80s. But anyway, so in 1973, he finishes second to Gordon Johncock. So I'm doing an interview, like a "Where Are They Now?" for the Indianapolis Motor Speedway Radio Network, and I'm talking to him. And after we got done, he goes, "Yeah," he goes, "Man, 73 burns me up." He goes, "I was so lucky because McCluskey was in third and he was gaining on me, and I had a turbocharger, and the turbocharger had cracked. I was down 100 horsepower, and McCluskey was catching on me. And man, I was so lucky that rain came. I ended up finishing second." And I told him about the pistons. And he goes, "A lap?" And I go, "Yeah, Sonny said it could have lasted a lap, could have lasted 10 laps. And he goes, "Oh, I wish you'd have never told me that." I felt about that big for, just another pound of disappointment, I think, in his life. So.
Hello, my name is Alexa. If you have a smart speaker and what to hear, Bob and Tom Radio, just say, "Alexa, play Bob and Tom Radio on TuneIn." Now, you try it.
"Alexa, play Bob and Tom Radio on TuneIn."
That's the first smart thing you've said to me since you took me out of the box.
Indianapolis Motor Speedway Carb Day at the Speedway. Should be fun. Hope you can be there.
Oh, I love this bumper music. It's my favorite music.
Really?
I like it very much.
You're rocking out?
Welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show. We're in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. Christy Lee is at the news desk.
Hi.
There's Pat Godwin.
Hello.
There's Jess Hooker.
Hello.
She's eating Cheez-Its on the air. There's Josh Arnold.
Hi.
There's Ace Cosby.
Hello.
I'm Chick McGee. Hello, Tom.
Hello, Chick McGee.
Hello, buddy.
We're going to get hooked up here with action thriller actor Bob Odenkirk. I say that with a smile because Bob, famous for Mr. Show, et cetera, et cetera. And he, of course, was on Better Call Saul. And right now, we're going to check in with Bob Odenkirk. We are joined by a guy named Bob Odenkirk, who is in a new movie called Normal, but his career would be called anything but normal. Bob, you're an action hero now. It's amazing.
It's crazy, and I'm as gobsmacked as you are.
Well, you went from, among other things, Mr. Show to being Mr. March. I remember seeing you on the big screen of Little Women. That's the last time we talked. We haven't talked since you made your debut as an amazing action guy in a movie about a guy who's unlikely to be an action guy called Nobody.
Yeah, I made 2 Nobody films and now Normal. And I remember on the set of Little Women talking to Greta Gerwig and telling her, I'm making this action film. I don't know what I'm doing. This is crazy. And all she could do was laugh and wonder if that could be a real thing. But it turned out to be real, and here I am.
I mean, this is a guy. By the way, I read your book, by the way, a couple of years ago. It was great. It's quite a story about Second City and writing for Saturday Night Live. Some great
I thought that telling my story was a way to encourage people to, keep their dreams alive, because my story is not really very linear, you could say.
Sure.
It's kind of a mess of stuff that I tried different things, and then one thing led to another. And very often things, sort of pay off years after the work that you've done, whatever motivated it. In other words, I got Breaking Bad because of Mr. Show.
Yeah.
Which was, 12 years before Breaking Bad was even considered.
And I'm trying to remember, but am I correct in saying that when you went in to read for Breaking Bad, you'd never seen the show, and it was a couple of years
So I never went in to read for Breaking Bad. I was hired for Breaking Bad because they watched Mr. Show during the writer breaks when they were writing Breaking Bad. They would take a break. They would watch something to make them laugh because that show was so bleak. And they would watch Mr. Show sketches. And then when they wrote this character, when Peter Gould wrote this character of Saul Goodman, they all thought, what about getting Bob Odenkirk to do that part? So I never auditioned for it. I never even met Vince Gilligan before I flew down to New Mexico to start shooting. He put a lot of faith in me based on that silly comedy that I'd done many, many years earlier. And so this is one of the ways showbiz works, is if you do good work and you can get it out there, you sometimes have to wait years for it to land for people and get to somebody who is going to give you another opportunity.
And we should say your new movie is an action thriller. It's called Normal. And our guest, Bob Odenkirk, is the star. You play Sheriff Ulysses. And I should point out, Normal will be available now anywhere you rent your movies. So check out Normal. And this is your second, I guess, huge movie that you're the star of that starts with the words N-O.
Yeah. Maybe it's confusing. I don't know. But Derek Kolstad had written this great story. Derek wrote the John Wick films, and he wrote Nobody films. And he had written this great story about a temporary sheriff who comes to a small town in the Midwest, and something's not right. There's kind of money there that there shouldn't be, because we all know how hard life has been in many of the smaller towns in America. And so he notices it, but he doesn't want to notice it. And then there's a bank robbery and everything gets cracked wide open. And I said to Derek, I love this story. I love this part of the story that's like Lake Wobegon, where he's just hanging out in this small town and the people are kind of quirky and they're kind of odd. And so I helped him with the story, and I said, what if you call it, because it wasn't called Normal, it was called The Interim, because it was about an interim sheriff.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, what if you called it after that town in Illinois, Normal? Because it's everybody who goes to see movies is going to know, well, something's going to be abnormal about this town.
Of course.
And so we named it Normal, after Normal, Illinois.
Now, Bob Odenkirk, of course, famously wrote one of the greatest sketches in the history of Saturday Night Live, involving a van down by the river and one of your great cohorts. But a writer and now an actor and now somewhat randomly an action star. Judging by, I can see you look super fit. Is there a backstory here? Do you have a trainer? Did they just kick your ass for months to get ready for this stuff?
I kick my own ass. But I get trained by the best, one of the best stunt actors in the world named Daniel Bernhardt. You've seen him in numerous films. And he trains me. I trained yesterday and the day before. That's my choice. I go to the stunt gym and train there because it's more fun, to be honest with you. We all do exercise, we all work out, but it's just more fun to engage your brain. I mean, some people, probably do a boxing workout.
Sure.
So at least there you're using your head, you're thinking and you're making choices. It's more interesting to me than a normal workout. So that's why I keep it up. And also, I like doing action films, and I hope to do more.
All right. We're speaking with Bob Odenkirk, and Bob's new project is called Normal, available now on digital platforms and anywhere you rent your movies. And it's about a not normal place called Normal. Bob Odenkirk plays Sheriff Ulysses in another action film. Anything coming up we need to know about in your career? Any new stuff on the way besides this one?
Well, my friend David Cross.
Sure.
He and I hiked Machu Picchu together, and we made a documentary of that journey. And so that's going to come out. And do I have something else? No. I'm taking a break, guys. I'm going to go to Europe with my wife and for about 2 or 3 weeks. And my son wrote a very funny TV show, and I'm going to try to help him get it made. A little nepotism at work.
Good.
But only because he wrote something great. If he didn't, I wouldn't have lifted a finger.
One last question. You mentioned David Cross. Have you ever met his father-in-law?
Yeah.
The great Russ Tamblyn, a riff from West Side Story.
Yes, great guy.
Yeah, I read his book too.
Yeah, he's great. He's a good dude.
I highly recommend Bob Odenkirk's book and the great book of Russ Tamblyn, the very fine actor, dancer, acrobat, and the father-in-law of all things of David Cross. Bob, I'm getting the signal. It's a great pleasure. Thank you for taking the time to talk to us. And I'll be
talking to you. I've heard about you guys for years. You guys are super famous. You know that.
Oh, well, not as famous as the great Bob Odenkirk. Congratulations on all your success. It's great. It's an oddball career, and you deserve a great round of applause. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, buddy.
That was Mr. Bob Odenkirk.
One of my all-time favorites.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, his book is
such a great guy.
His book is fun. He was an improv guy, and on SNL again wrote the famous "Down by the
Van Down by the River,"
yeah. And then just kind of oddly enough, ending up as we just heard in Better Call Saul, and obviously before that.
Well, what do we got here,
Breaking
Dad?
Bad.
Is that William Shakespeare over there?
Now, we are going to revisit the news desk. Is that correct?
Sure, why not?
Yeah, I missed a couple of things in Today in History.
Oh, what'd you miss?
The birthday of Al Franken.
Well-known socialist Al Franken.
Man, he was so instrumental in those SNL years.
I used to
right from year one
for Halloween. Yeah. For Halloween, I wore those kind of glasses that he wore, those round horn rim glasses, and put bolts in my neck, and I went as Al Frankenstein.
Obscure. I bet people didn't know what was that.
Yeah, every once in a while, someone would go, "I'm not giving you the candy to explain what that stupid costume is." I think I covered the Judge Reinhold story.
Yeah, we all believe you.
We believed it.
Okay. I forgot this one. I think.
I think you are forgetting in real time.
right now.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, here it is. I wanted to get this. This is the last one I wanted to do.
Here we go.
1891 in the state, the National Federation of Women's Clubs was the first group ever to see a kinescope.
Oh, really? I wonder what they showed.
In 1891.
Yes, it was Magic Mike.
I think it was a chick flick.
Looks like we got a lot of lawbreakers out there.
It was called I Need a Man to Screw in a Light Bulb, I think it was called.
How quickly was it, Josh, that when they invented film, it was adult film?
Day two.
Day
Yeah,
two.
it
Yeah,
had to
it was.
have been,
I went
It was
to the
amazing.
Sex Museum in Amsterdam. It's famous internationally, and they have some of the first porn, and it was like
It's weird.
it's unbelievable how it was day two.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
First, we're going to take a picture of the moon, and then we're going to have sex on camera. Okay.
Wow.
Yeah,
Amazing.
it was on a double bill of train taking a curve, and then sex.
Yeah.
Moon gets rocket ship in eye, and
And was it called Skinoscope? Presumably.
I don't think they had a clever name.
Okay. Christy Lee's at the news desk. What do you got over there?
The TSA has clarified that its marijuana policy has not changed, despite what you might be seeing in the headlines.
This is not a clarification. This is so confusing.
Several news organizations reported that the TSA had quietly changed its policy to allow travelers to begin bringing medical marijuana on planes. The confusion stems from the agency's listing for medical marijuana on the What Can I Bring section of its site that states travelers can bring medical marijuana in both carry-on and checked bags with special instructions.
What does that mean?
TSA security officers, that says this policy states TSA security officers do not search for illegal drugs, but if an illegal substance or evidence of criminal activity is discovered during security screening, TSA will refer the matter to a law enforcement officer.
So that's what that means.
That's what it means.
I don't get it. So can you take it or not?
It says,
yeah,
you can bring medical marijuana in both carry-on and checked bags with special instructions.
You have to follow the special instructions.
I'm sure you have to have a prescription.
No, this is a game show we like to play off air, but we can bring it on air if you'd like. We talked to Tom, and he goes, Tom, what would make you happy? How do you want this question answered?
What did the rest?
All I know is that Oskay still has to shove it up his ass when he gets on a plane. So tell him that he can take
I don't know what Jeff just yelled, but I'm sure it was something like "Leave me out of it" or "I'm not even in there, you jerk."
Pick on somebody your own size.
Yeah, your son is a way bigger pothead.
That's what he UK police discovered $9.5 million worth of cocaine stashed in a shipment of Skims, the famous Kim Kardashian brand of underwear. The National Crime Agency said a 40-year-old truck driver was hauling 28 pallets of Skims clothing from the Netherlands when he was stopped by border officials at a port in Essex.
Those schemes are popular in the Netherlands.
Yeah, the driver's name is like that. Jacob Jan Kolkel. During the search, authorities found 198 pounds concealed in a compartment of the truck's back doors. The shipment of clothing was legitimate, though, and neither the exporter nor importer were connected to the smuggling ring.
Okay, so the Kardashians had nothing to do with it.
No.
It's just the Skims. Have you ever tried on the Skims?
I got Skims. I have a Skim dress.
Yeah.
I have a couple pair of her underpants.
Would you like a pair of Kim Kardashian's underpants, Josh?
Yeah, why not?
Well, hers would not fit me, but
I'll gag myself with them and have at me.
There you go.
Yeah.
Make sun tea? Pat?
Oh, no, just right in the mouth.
Okay.
God.
What?
Nothing.
Pat, you have a song?
I could have a song. I mean, we have the Coke in the boat. We can move it to the truck and do some configuring here. I can move this lyric here.
All right,
Yeah.
a little addition. You need colored pencils at any point.
No, we're good. Yeah,
Okay.
we're good. I'm going to need some singers, so we'll go with Coke in the truck instead of Coke in the boat, which was Rock the Boat. Here we go. Woo!
Go!
Whoa!
So
we'd like to know where You got the cocaine. Yeah, we'd like to know where you got the cocaine. Remember? There's coke in the truck. Coke in the truck, maybe. Coke in the truck. Look the truck over. Coke in the truck. Coke in the truck, maybe. Coke in the truck. Driver took the coke and had a plan. Hide it in the ass of a Kardashian. Kim's panties are huge, no one will see. $9 million worth of roughly 90 keys. There's junk in the trunk, so please explain. 13 years in prison for this cocaine. Yeah, we'd like to know where you got the cocaine. Yeah, we'd like to know where you got the cocaine. 1, 2, 3, 4. Coke in the truck. Coke in the truck, baby. Coke in the truck. Look the truck over. Coke in the truck. Oh, coke in the truck. I said truck. Woo!
Oh, thank you very much, Patty G. Now, you don't have it in your truck.
What?
You have it in your car?
I have my junk in my car. You mean my...
Oh, okay.
I don't have coke
Junk in the trunk?
God. What are you doing to me?
He was segueing you into an ad by asking you if you have cocaine in your car.
The police.
That's what he was doing.
Yeah. I do not.
Okay.
I am
Just
not a
checking.
drug user, Mr. Officer, sir.
She sells it, that's it.
Don't get high on your own supply. Everybody knows that.
What I do have is a wonderful vehicle with America's best warranty and amazing gas mileage, and it comes to you from my friends at Hyundai. That's right. We're talking about the Hyundai hybrids. I drive the Tucson hybrid, which I, of course, talked about on this show many, many times. I love it so much. I'm going to cough.
Hyundai!
Once again, do you know who makes the Santa Fe? It is my friends at the factory.
Hyundai.
It's called Hyundai. There you go.
Santa Fe hybrid.
Why
You
did
can
we like,
use that.
Why did we like Dionne Warwick as a
I
country?
like Dionne Warwick.
Why did that happen?
Oh, she's great.
Shouldn't we be ashamed of that?
You could sing Dionne Warwick in your Santa Fe hybrid because they have a wonderful sound system and they have a lot of power to take on the toughest terrain and will hold plenty of cargo if you want to go off-roading. The hybrids from Hyundai. Did I mention the amazing gas mileage? Yeah, you'll get it. Visit HyundaiUSA.com. Call 562-314-4603 for all the details. Or just visit your local Hyundai dealer. Those guys are great, and girls.
Thank you very much, Christy. The pop-up shop has popped back up. So you can get some cool shirts and hats, et cetera, if you go to bobandtom.com. Coming up, we have an interesting story about vegan and their dating habits. And what might happen should you be dating a vegan, or if you are vegan, you'll want to hang out to hear this. Vegetarians, too. These are the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
This is the Bob and...
Hey! You still don't have orange insoles? Do you walk? Do you stand? Do you work? Then, buddy, your feet are losing the war every single day. Your arches go flat. Your heels scream. Your knees pop like popcorn. But wait, what if I told you you don't need a prescription, you don't need a diagnosis, you just need orange insoles? Rigid arch support that does not collapse. Deep heel cup for shock absorption. Built strong for work boots. Comfortable enough for everyday shoes. You upgraded your tires. You upgraded your mattress. Maybe, just maybe, upgrade what you stand on every single day. Orange insoles. If you have feet, you qualify.
Hey guys, Jess Hooker here from the Bob and Tom Show. Looks like the weather's gonna hold out and I am going to do the IndyCar two-seater experience. A little nervous, but I think I'll be okay. I've been coming to the race since I was about 5, so this is a dream come true. I'm ready to get in one of these cars. I just don't know if they're gonna let me go ahead and drive one. Do you think if I ask, they'll let me sit in front? Maybe? Here we go. The nerves are setting in. I'm just waiting for the excitement to trump the nerves. All right. Down and forward. Got it.
Keep going all the way down.
Oh, geez.
Yeah,
We're in here.
You don't have to hold on to anything. The car will hold on to you.
Mentally, it feels like maybe there should be a handle somewhere. Maybe like one of those Fisher-Price car wheels. That'd be cool. Steering wheel.
We thought about putting a horn in there so you could honk at the driver and make it faster or whatever.
What's your name?
Jeremy.
Okay, hi, Jeremy. Just like to know who's making me safe. I'm not sure if it's sweat from nerves. I probably should have emptied my bladder. There's a lot of things going through my head right now. I love my family. Holy hell, it's running, guys. This ain't no game. Holy shit! Oh my God! God, the first lap, I don't know why I'm winded. I didn't do anything. First lap, oh my gosh, we're getting up to speed. This is amazing, it's awesome. Second lap, oh hell, how fast are we going? Third lap, I got a little nauseous, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how those guys do this for hours at a time. This is nuts. But I feel like the luckiest girl in the world. I can't believe that I'm here, that I was on the trek, that I got to do this today. This is just like a dream come true for anybody who loves IndyCar, but especially a girl that's been raised here in Indianapolis. She comes out here every year, my entire life since I was 4 years old. I'm still in shock. But you cross over those bricks and you see the pagoda coming out of turn 4, and I don't know what I could compare it to. Holy hell, dude. Beautiful.
I have a question for you. I feel like this is a good radio audience question. Last night, we started the tour at the Improv in Hollywood, and it was a fun show. And Erica was with me, and you know she's a pretty girl. And after the show, I'm saying hi to some people, and this really, really drunk man with his partner, he comes up and he's just staring at my wife, and then he stares at me, and he goes, "Man, you outkicked your coverage." You guys heard that?
Oh yeah, sure.
And I'm trying to decide, like, should I be offended or should I try to embrace it as a compliment, even though it's like destroying my ego? And then I was like, I'm just going to let it go because, you know, between me and you guys, I looked at his wife. It looks like he got a safety. So, you know about that ratio thing? The ratio of guys to girls in Alaska is 6-to-1. Wow. Relationship, which is really awkward, especially if you don't know the other 5 guys.
All right. First, Carb Day, Indianapolis Motor Speedway, a great concert in the afternoon. Also, the Wienermobile race, pit stop competition, and more tomorrow.
Hey, welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show. We're in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios, and at the news desk, it's Christy Lee.
Hello.
There's Pat Godwin.
Hey, chick.
There's Jess Hooker.
Hello.
There's Josh Arnold.
How are you?
How are you? There's Ace Cosby.
Hey.
I'm Chick. Hello, Tom. What's going on over there?
I'm looking forward to checking out that Bob Odenkirk movie.
Mm-hmm.
We just talked with Bob, and he's got a new thing coming. It's this action figure Bob Odenkirk life that he's leading now. Pretty amazing. Go from being a comedy guy. He's good buddies with Drew Hastings, and I bring that up because Drew's book is now an audio book.
Yes, it is.
And we're going to be talking to Drew real soon. And you got a little advanced copy of it?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Wonderful book.
It is a wonderful book. I've read it more than once. Yeah.
So if you're a Drew Hastings fan, look for that book floating around at on various
this book
platforms.
Now made available to the English-speaking world.
Yes.
There you go. An audio book. Well, there you go. Now, we return to the news desk with Christy Lee. Christy?
A new survey reveals the relationship consequences of going vegan. The online dating site Hanker Dating analyzed over 120,000 member relationships over 5 years and discovered that vegans, on average, have shorter relationships than meat eaters.
Okay.
That surprises me.
Why is that?
I don't know. There'd be less arguing about where you're going to go to eat.
Well,
your choices are limited, aren't they?
You got about 3 places you can go.
I mean, it seems like everybody has a
But is it
vegan
a house
entree.
divided? Is one a meat eater and the other is vegan?
Oh, that'd be tough.
What about the Spratt household?
Yeah.
I understand Jack Spratt. Eat no fat.
Yeah, but his wife.
And Mrs. Spratt, no lean.
No.
Oh, boy, that
What are you going to
happened.
do about that?
You know, I feel bad for the kids.
Yeah, the Spratt kids are confused.
Users
They're
identified
on public assistance. Okay.
who identified themselves as meat eaters returned to the dating site after 26.3 months, while vegans and vegetarians looked for new matches after 18.7 months.
I can't help but think this has all come from someone who really knows how to fill out one of those grant forms. That's how they got this study going.
Meaning
I swear.
carnivores are in relationships for 40% longer than non-meat eaters.
I wonder what this is.
The finding held
Maybe-
across every
well,
geographic region.
Do you think that there's a certain type of person that becomes vegan? And maybe they're
Are they
more
hard to get
do you
along
think-
with?
do you
Is
think
that
they're-
what you're saying?
I was going to use the phrase more difficult.
How's high maintenance feel? How does that feel?
I would think the dates would be longer because you'd say to someone, "Hey, I understand you're also a vegan." Blah 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 blah. No, okay.
They do like to tell you about it.
Yeah, that's it. That's really interesting because there's a significant difference in the length of time.
Yeah. I don't know. There's no reasoning for it. So
No hot dogs.
They have
No.
vegan dogs.
Yeah, absolutely.
They have vegan hot dogs.
They have plant-based.
I wonder how they are.
plant-based
But
everything.
can you put them in a bun?
It's the,
No, they're vegan hot dogs on toast. What are you talking about?
the impossible people.
So do you have to buy a special bun also?
No.
Most buns are
Aren't
vegan.
buns made with like butter and cream?
Some,
and-
but not all. Yeah.
so you got to buy special buns.
No, you don't have to buy special buns.
In fact, would you say that the buns made with butter and cream, those are the special
Those are the special buns.
Can we get some of those?
You fatty. Those are for somebody else.
Fat.
Well, would you mind next week making us a vegan hot dog?
Oh.
Are they
They're
bad?
not- have you had one?
good.
They're nasty.
Just yeah, no, I don't know. I mean, I will.
You know what,
Those
though?
people
No,
are
you know what I'm going to make because they say these impossible dogs and these impossible burgers are hard to tell that they're not meat.
Do you,
I beg to differ.
So
Do you remember-
I've had them.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna make a meat dog and a veggie dog, and I'm not gonna tell you guys what it is.
Okay.
Do you remember when you had that lovely experience with the hot dog? It was steamed in the wrapper.
Yes.
In the bottom.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
talking about it.
Well, you're going to go to. You're sure about this? You want a vegan dog?
I want to try one.
I'm going to get the foil wrappers and we'll steam it. We'll do it exactly like Tom likes it.
Yeah, because everything else will have to be the same.
Exactly
Okay.
the same.
But we'll also have a decent hot dog, too. Okay,
we'll
good.
have all the dogs.
So the point of this exercise is, of this news story, I should say, is that the vegan couples on dating sites tend to have shorter relationships.
Yep, that's the main gist of this.
So if you were a vegan, you'd meet some guy, and ironically, you'd have a beef after a brief period of time. And
That's a really
go
hot
back,
show right now.
Go
Right?
back.
Second season of Beef, isn't that?
First off, you were right to ignore his attempt at
I'm not watching that, though.
Let's talk about anything.
What's that show about?
A beef. They have a beef. I know the first one was about two people who were upset with each other.
I have not watched it. So
I'm trying to remember why I watched the first season, but I can't think of it. But
The way they're naming shows these
what's
days.
it, Oscar Isaac's in the second season.
I like Oscar
I
Isaac.
like him. Yeah.
So beef is not about a restaurant in Chicago?
No.
Is it Ali Wong?
Ali Wong was in season one.
Yeah. Okay.
You know, her mom and dad,
Yes.
two Wongs.
They originally wanted a Caucasian child, right? But they figured out two Wongs don't make a white.
Okay.
I wonder how many times Ali has heard that.
That's much better than what I had.
without hitting someone?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Okay, well, thank you very much.
To wrap things up, I guess kind of a vegan-ish
let's
story.
wrap it up.
An Australian man says he was shocked to find a live frog inside his salad bag.
That would be
You know, the
shocking. But
kind-
we've had dead frogs in these before.
Yeah, this one was live. It's, those sealed grocery store salad bags.
That's cool, though. You get dinner on a show. Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey.
The man is a farmer by the name of Reese and has been preparing dinner for his housemates.
There once was a man named Reese.
When he spells it R-H-Y-S, which is my cousin's little boy's name.
Oh, like
He
Reese
spelled his-
Darby?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. He was preparing dinner for his housemates when he spotted the amphibian among the leaves inside the sealed plastic bag
Get outta here,
that he'd
frag.
bought at the supermarket earlier that day. His housemate, Ms. Laura Jones, said they thought he was taking the mick. That's slang term for attempting to fool someone, I guess, in Australia.
I like that.
Until he brought out the bag to show everyone.
See?
They named the frog Greg before releasing it at a pond near the house.
That's a good name for a frog.
That's a great name for a frog.
A frog and a Sally.
Yep.
Yes, sir. Well, that's nice.
Do they call salads Sally's?
I just made that up. Oh. No idea.
It worked.
Dingoes ate my froggy. Thank you so much. Special edition of this show coming up tomorrow. You'll find out what that is when you tune in. Thank you. These are the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
For a complete copy of the Bob and Tom Show contest rules, go to bobandtom.com/contest-rules. Or just scroll down to the bottom of the page and see contest rules. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Extend your engine life with Mobil 1 full synthetic motor oil. And save money on your next oil change with O'Reilly Auto Parts. Get a $15 O'Reilly gift card after rebate when you buy